Alrighty. Now this is a game I don't remember. Yeah, this doesn't look like a factory. Finally some WoW action. Mia, welcome. Welcome. Good morning, boys and girls. Right. Let's see what all this business is about, shall we? Let's see what all this business is about. I hear there's some new stuff. I hear there's a controversy. There's always a controversy in WoW, isn't there? Always a controversy. Why can we not just have a week without a controversy? But, okay, I don't know how much of a controversy this is particularly yet, other than the fact that a huge amount of content creators gave Blizzard some very constructive feedback. And their solution, in true Blizzard fashion, was, we hear you. We choose the make money option. We choose the make money option. Follow the money. Follow the money. We'll talk about all the attendees and the stuff first. I need to get my head back into Warcraft mode though. For starters, let's turn the tunes down just a bit. They were just for the intro. We have Lovers in the Air event. We've got a bit of a crossover going on, I think, at the moment, haven't we? We've got both Lovers in the Air. We've got a whole bunch of stuff popping off in one go. Lovers in the Air is kicking off. We've got Lunar Festival until next week as well. So we've got a bit of a wombo combo. On top of the fact the Dark Moon Fair's in town, literally everything's popping off in one go. There's some new stuff for Lovers in the Air this year. I've just spotted somebody on this thing. So there's clearly a new mount. I'm going to assume that drops off the main dude, right? The boss dude. Clearly going to be something that people can farm for. What are you saying then? Let's start this. Lovers in the Air. Do you appreciate gifts, flowers, and food? Well, at least 2 of the 3. How about vacations to beautiful distant lands? Come to the gala of gifts. There were roses aplenty, chocolates galore. My portal will take you there. Simply touch it and imagine your heart's desire. Sure. Roger that. Oh, the brooms in the trading post, is it? Give me my freebies. I haven't looked at the trading post this month. Silver Moon Sweeper. 600 tendies for the low price of $99.99. Okay. I like how they put this in the... So this is in the store. There's 2 of these though, right? Trading post broom. Is there a new boss drop broom? And additionally 2 in the store? Have they literally given us 4 broomsticks in one go? Okay. Well, we'll see what the situation is with buying this one. Whoa, okay. I guess this is the Lunar Festival attire, right? Ornate Crimson Lunar Festival attire. Yes, that's quite the attire. We are looking dapper. I don't know what's going on here. I'm hanging out the end of me. I'm hanging out the end of my dress here a little bit. I'm not sure that's meant to happen. Sure. One from the heart-shaped boxes. Okay. So 4 brooms. 4 brooms. Okay, we're gonna clean up. Pun intended. Oh, look at that. Just enough for the bundle. We have Full Belly Rolling Paw. He's interesting of a character, isn't he? He's interesting of a character. He's like clearly inspired by Rocket. T-Tuft Tamer. So he's the same, but just a different colour. This one seems to have eyes, proper eyes. This one just slightly demonic. Ever so slightly demonic. Okay. So what we're looking at, 700 there, 600, 600. If we just want the pets and the mounts, it's a lot. Jade Lunar polearm. Big polearm. Clearly, I mean, it's only the 5th day of the month. So clearly there's a bit of a conflict between two holiday events, though. These are quite cool, though. The dragons are kind of funky. Fire whackers. Aha. Some lunar blades. Ha! Explosives go boom. Do these... Please tell me these actually fire off fireworks. If all it does is sit there and sizzle, that's like... That's just baiting you into thinking somebody's going to go boom. Alright, cool. Crimson Lunar Lantern. Reskin of the pumpkin. Reskin of the pumpkin, I think. Sky Witch's Heartfelt Shoulders. Pink headgear to add to the set, I suppose, for those who want to go full pink. We should probably switch our Mog up a little bit, shouldn't we? We're not really plunderstorming right now. Probably switch the Mog up a touch. They got hearts on them. Of course they have hearts on them. Proper pink shoulders. Holy! That's an interesting colour. Pair of pants. Kind of my tabard kind of gets in the way. I should equip nakedness before we do this. Where's the two new vendors? Where's the two new vendors that do... Oh, there's the... Oh, you can see the mount in action. Oh, there's a hide armor checkbox. Have I never spotted that? Oh, it's right there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Put it away. They are some interesting pants. Proper war skirt. Okay. I don't think anybody wants to see a goblin in a skirt, really. That's like... If you're trying to do some... that's more sort of festival attire. Just need some glow sticks. Glow sticks and some body paint. Done. Gold-plated boots. You know what they say about goblins with big feet, eh? Big shoes. The bow returns from last year. The Love Witch stave, which is not really our thing. And the wand, not really our thing. The full attire, we picked this up last year, apparently. We got the whole thing. Belongs to the Goldshire Inn. Yeah, some of it's quite questionable, isn't it? We got the bow last year. And the fox has made a return as well. These are things we picked up this time last year, presumably. Interestingly, there's not a huge amount that I actually really want. Unironically, that attire is quite funny. I'd never use it, though. It's one of those that's like, do I want to spend 600 tenders on something I'm absolutely never going to use? The sweeper seems a bit silly because there's two in the store, one on the flipping event boss apparently, and another one for 600 tenders if you so don't get lucky, I guess. It's quite a cool model though. It's a cool model. I still think the Halloween broomstick is still one of the best though. Which does kind of beg the question, what's a broomstick got to do with Lovers in the Air? But I guess they have the model, so it's easier to reskin the model, I guess. Alright, sure. Should we go see what's actually up and running with the... Hang on, what are you saying? Talk to the Lunar Festival dude in Ogrimmar. My bags are still full of all the pet stuff we were doing. We're still doing all that pet stuff way before we went off into Satisfactory Land. It's an okay mount, but not a 600 tender good mount. The whole tendy business is... Oh, is there actually a longer extended journey this month as well? There is, yeah. You can go all the way up to 2,000 this month. Okay, so it's not just a 500 bonus, it's all the way to 2,000. There's been quite a lot of... Oh, you get the pink version for free. Oh, you get the... Okay, that's equally hideous. So is it these dudes that are selling? Yeah, you lot have got the old stuff. So, Trading Post Outlet Completionist. Welcome to the Trading Post Inventory Clear Out Extravaganza. We've got to make space in our warehouse for all the new inventory coming in. So you're in luck. We're going to pass on some savings. So we clearly have been doing a reasonable job of keeping up with this stuff because apparently we've got it all. August 2023 Traveler's Log. Oh, it was a Traveler's Log reward. I have never seen this set before. I don't think I've ever seen this set before. But apparently I own it. Huh. News to me. I would have never have bought that. Okay. So the only thing we seem to be missing is this pink donkey. Sure. Buttercup. Pink antlers may make him the life of any party. It shows you just what you can buy it now for, but it doesn't show you what it was priced for. Interesting. Okay. What have you got? Creatures and toys. Oh, okay. At least here it shows you what the discount is. 650 down to 500. But equally, I apparently have done a reasonably good job over the years of picking up most of this as well. 500, 1,000, 1,400. Wait, Spectral Tiger Cub? Oh, God. Down to 200 tendies. Does this... Is it still cageable? Because... unironically, the Spectral Tiger Cub is still an incredibly expensive pet. And if you can pick one up for 200 tendies... What's the Spectral... curiosity's getting the better of me now. How much is the Spectral Tiger Cub? Spectral Tiger Cub is still a 400k pet. So, in theory, you could buy it for 200 tendies, sell it, and there's a month of game time. You can basically get a month of game time for 200 tendies right now. Now, of course, selling a Spectral Tiger Cub is somewhat of a challenge in itself. You're not going to sell it instantly, and you're probably not going to sell it for 440,000 just like that. But it's potentially a month of game time when you do sell it for 200 tendies. You can't cage it. Put in cage. Spectral Tiger Cub definitely goes in a cage. Or have they got different item IDs? The old ones are cageable. You must have the real TCG one. Oh. So I've got 2 of the legit ones. You can't cage up. Oh, that's interesting. You can't cage up the one you buy for tendies. Huh. Okay. Well, Goblin Brain was doing goblin things there for a minute, but... maybe somebody thought about that ahead of time. So what am I missing then? An Ancestral Cleft Hoof, Crimson Glimmerfur. I think I probably passed on this because it looks far too like literally every other fox mount we have now. Egg Bob. Oh, how have I not seen this dude before? See, these are probably ones I've missed just on where there has been months where I've, you know, not actually been able to buy all the pets and the mounts. But I'm quite surprised just how many of these I have got. I mean, you can buy it, try, and then refund it. I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk trading my tendies on that. Okay, and then there's the weapon outlets, of which this list will be full because I won't have bought any of this. I know some people love themselves a good weapon mog, but if you play like, I don't know, a melee class, it seems to be more important to you. As you can see, I've literally not bought any of these, apart from the bow. I bought the bow, I think I only bought the bow because doesn't this have a custom arrow animation? I think the arrow has a custom animation, which is probably why I bought this one. You can save all of 10 tendies. They clearly don't understand what clearance sale means. Oh, some of them you save 10 tendies. They go down from 50 to 40. Some of them is 100 down to 50. 225 down to 75. Or maybe they do understand clearance. Because they were never worth 225 in the first place. Not in my... well, none of this is worth anything to me. This is this is the clever concept of the value worth. It's only worth it if, you know, if you want it. Okay. And then all of the past gear is coming back. So you got all of the Mog sets that I'd have never have bought. That's actually quite cool. That's like an old school paladin. That's really quite cool. Stupid cat. Conveniently, lots of pirate theme stuff due to Plunderstorm going on right now. Oh, somebody wants to buy something. Yeah, there's a reason I never bought all the transmog in the first place, because I quite frankly couldn't care less. But the pets and mounts is interesting. So, I mean, I'm already at the point where... who wants what? Get that crafted for this dude. So if we take what's new in the trading post this month that I might actually want, there's the mount at 600 and then 700 if I want both of these. So what's that? 1300. 1300. That leaves me with 700 remaining, give or take. All right. Let me just go craft this amulet real fast. See if I can remember how we do these. How do we push these buttons? Top tier everything. You're good. Magic. We also... Haha! We saved the Blasphemite. Resourcefulness procced the Blasphemite. Alright. Well, adding on to the fact that there's 2,000 Tendi potentially available to me, plus another 600 in the store. This is something I wanted to talk about. Like I said, these new vendors they've added with discounts caused, should we say, quite some discussion about people are now. So obviously, some guys, some people you just can't please, can you? Because some guys have quite quickly turned around and said, "Oh well, you're doing discount vendors now. If I want more stuff, I should never buy it when it's new." And my take on this is, yeah, true, but if you don't want, like, there's extra value in stuff when it's new. Have these people literally never walked outside? Have they never purchased anything? Like, when something comes out and it's brand new, it's at its default price. When it's a year old and nobody wants it anymore, they put it on discount to sell it for less. Like, it's not a concept that I think is that difficult to get your head around, but apparently people have started crying about this. Crying at the fact that they've added discount vendors, and I'm like, are you mad? Like a discount and stuff coming back faster, how can that be anything but a good thing? Whether you weren't there in the first place, like you weren't playing at the time it was in the store in the first place, because let's not forget, not everybody has a permanent 24/7 subscription to this game. If you weren't playing at the time it was first in the store, you now get another opportunity to get it with the bonus that if you really want it, it's slightly cheaper. But of course, be aware that lots of other people already have it. The kind of the status symbol, if you can really attach any value to the trading post stuff of it being new, you won't really be able to, nobody will care. But like if it's for your own personal gratification, then if you're going to use it, great. It felt really odd to me when I started to see people complaining about the discount vendors are here, and that I've now technically lost tendies by buying things at full price. Yeah, but you've also had them since they were available. Like I don't understand how this is an argument. But anyway, long story short, a bunch of creators chimed in on the WoW Discord, providing feedback from both sides on this. And what seems to have been the conclusion of that is that Blizzard have gone, oh, all right then, we'll just sell you 600 tendies. We'll just, where is it? Is it even in here? Where even is it? Yeah, they'll just, oh, okay. Well, we'll just let you buy some more tendies then. It's like they heard the feedback, it bounced around a little bit and fell out, loosely translated to, do you want to make some money? And so they're now selling 2 additional skins. I mean, the reality is this was probably planned way in the past, right? Business decisions don't happen overnight, but like the point still stands is that it's of absolute zero surprise to anybody that they put discount vendors in the game, which can ramp up the potential tendies you might want to spend this month straight after a month where people were saying there's far too much in the trading post, like I can't even get a fraction of what I want. So we've just gone from a month where people were sort of stating that they could buy like 1 out of the 4 or 5 things they wanted, and it kind of felt bad in that regard. You should feel that you can work to, if you play consistently, you should have enough tendies to get most of what you want. If you miss 1 or 2 things, then you have to make a decision, what do you not want? But we've just had a month where people are like, right, well, I've only really got enough tendies to buy like 1, maybe 2 of these things, and there's 5 things I want. Wasn't there like 3 mounts or something last month? And so people probably liquidated a lot of their tendies buying everything that last month, and now they put discount vendors, ramp up the potential desire for tendies, and sequentially also add the ability to buy 600 for $30, which is mental. Like, if in doubt, follow the money. And it makes it really discouraging as a content creator sometimes, because we give constructive feedback on what we see around us and what our takes are on these things. And then they've just gone, oh yeah, well, we're just going to go the money route. We're just going to go, fuck it, we're just going to go the money route. And it's just kind of frustrating. So, yeah, if you need bonus tendies, maybe, what's that? It's like 3 tokens as well. It's quite a lot. What did this dude actually want? Okay. Tokens didn't budge though. Where's the token at? Wrong button. Oh shit, I should do something about this. I should do something about this. Whoops. Oh, that's my heroic piece of gear. 385. It's been about that pretty much for a while, right? Do you think we'll see the pity saw in the trading post? No. Probably not the pity saw, no. I can't imagine. What do you mean Manthe doesn't watch Twitch chat? What do you mean Manthe doesn't watch Twitch chat? Oh, I have my chat combined using software. I unfortunately don't see the stream streak. That 80 stream streak, that's actually wild, by the way. That is wild. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I have both my Twitch and my YouTube chat combined into this, right? So this is what I see. And it allows me to send messages to both at the same time and to see them both. It's only if I look at my Twitch dashboard does that message actually come up. But that's pretty wild. Thank you. Tammy Trader, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're well. Did you manage to have the Lovers in the Air transmog for 50 weeks? Christmas mug for 2 weeks and then back to Pinky and Stinky. Pinky and Stinky, these have surpassed Mog. These are now mandatory. They are mandatory pets. Should we fix the attire? We need to do... Where's the Lovers in the Air set? What's it called? Ta-da! The Love Witch attire. Boom. Love is in the air. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. What we do need is a better weapon, actually. We need some weapon mod. Water blast. The water blaster does kind of fit, you know, since it's pink. But I think we should probably go with a bow. There's the lovely long rosy bow, eh? That probably makes more sense. Right, stylish AF now. Now we fit the bill. Chemical Co. Yoink. Let's do this. My streak keeps resetting to max 3 for some reason. Some of it's, yeah, it's always been a bit buggy for some. I'm not entirely sure why. Knowing Twitch, it'll have something to do with like what browser you use as well. Would be my guess, but it is just that, a guess. Let me update add-ons real fast. Because I won't have done this for a while. Especially with all the things and Lunar Festival and new shenanigans. Homesick with a man flu. Might be dead in 15 minutes. Just put a timer on for 14 minutes so you see it coming. Okay, that one doesn't want to update. Reload. Let's get those new add-ons up and running. I got the new mount out of the heart-shaped box yesterday. After so many years of waiting for the rocket, it was both exhilarating and disappointing. Oh, because you got the new one. Have you got the rocket then? Have you actually got the love rocket? Ooh! Let's go. That was relatively fast. Let's see if I can remember how to press buttons. Oh, something's broken. What's broken? It doesn't even particularly... Oh, okay, great. Has Lovers in the Air been updated? Proto Drake Love Armor and the Love Witch's Sweeper is apparently the things I'm still missing from this. I don't know what's causing that. Fix that in a minute. Never lucky. Never lucky. What's this? Keg leg bronze's spoils. Bronze coin that feels electric to the tops. Perhaps the unsavory individuals in Dornogan will be interested in this. Isn't that what gives me... Isn't that what's meant to give me a piece of heroic gear or something? My UI is clearly balked. Are we still under the assumption... Fuck's sake, what's causing this? Details is going wrong. Why is Details having a heart attack? Of all add-ons... No worries, only took me 14 years. I think I can't even remember how many attempts on that damn boss it took me to get the Love Rocket, but it was like every character, every day, every year for like a long time. I got it a few years ago. We've had it for a couple of years, the Love Rocket now. I flaunt it more often than I should on stream, to be honest. The irony for me is that it's actually become not just one of my favourite mounts to the point where it gets a star, but genuinely one of my most used mounts as well. There's almost more prestige in my eyes to the Love Rocket than things like, I don't know, the Spectral Tiger or whatever. Just because it's, you know, for a long, long time it was a sub 1% owned mount, which is just kind of cool in itself. And it was a unique model for ages. And it's bright pink. So it's garish. We love it. And I can't use... I feel weird using dragon riding with it. I feel as if I have to use the old school, like, hacky flying with it as well. Otherwise it doesn't make sense. Right, let's go explore Lovers in the Air then. Take the portal. We just go do portal stuff, right? The Gala of Gifts. Sure. Is there realistically much new with the event? Or is it just the fact that they've added a new mount? We'd be floating in. Mount, pet, bit of mog. Okay. Love's in the air. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What does it... it's still claiming I'm missing a few things from the love tokens. A living rose, an exquisite love boat, an ensemble for truly heartfelt shoulders, which includes the shoulders and a cape, apparently. I smell trouble. Use Odie's remote control to find clues around Ogrimmar. Are you going to sell me... Okay, you sell all this stuff. Living Rose, this is the new one, right? I mean, it's definitely a rose. It's hideous, but it's definitely a rose. Some shoulders. And an exquisite love boat. How's that new? Is this not new? It's just something I might never have picked up last time. $270 tokens, that's probably the reason I've never bothered. Far too much like hard work to get 270 tokens. Swift Lovebird 270. Every year there's that speculation what to do on these. Weirdly, they seem to be more expensive during the... They seem to be more expensive during the event than at any other point in the year, which is kind of opposite to what you've kind of historically expected. Although I'm... Oh, wait, whoa, hang on. Yeah, somebody was saying the other day, these are now... The love tokens are warbound. And there's no way to... There's no lovely charms, is there? Who was telling me this the other day? Somebody mentioned that there's no love charms. So the only way to get the lovebird now is to grind it. Just lots of alts doing the intro. Is that how people are doing it, are they? I'm sure there's probably an optimal way, isn't there? Who else are we meeting? Who else are we meant to be meeting? Somebody up here. Ning. I vaguely remember these quests. This is nothing new. You only get the intros once per account. Oh, so even that doesn't work. Lovely. You're selling the chocolate cakes. You sell all of the roses. I remember. This was super bugged last year, I remember. Seems to work okay now. And then we get the dailies. What have you got today? Discover your heart's desire. What is it you truly desire? A nap. Always a nap. Oh yeah, don't forget to donate 50k for the achievement. Oh, I remember making a stink about that. I'm past caring about silly things like that now, but yeah, that was a video. Was it this dude? Support your local artisans. Yeah, there's an achievement, isn't there, for giving them 50k. I wonder if I've got that. I must have that achievement. Can anybody remember what it's called? I filled that by 1%. No, I haven't. I must have clearly refused. Donate a total of 50,000 gold to the Artisans Consortium in support of gala gifts. It's just a straight up, here you go. Here's 10 achievement points for 50k. Lol. What an absolute scam. Oh, what an absolute scam. There's only one person on the planet that should care about this, and that's Annie Fuchsia. Because she does her utmost to have every single achievement in the game. But that's actually wild. Yeah, mine's not even filled 1%. What's this one? Deliver all of the following gifts to lovely guests at the Steam Pool Resort. Beauty, comfort, style, and praise. Is that well, that's clearly not a new achievement. Take the portal. Okay, sure. To Grizzly Hills. A Blingtron. Don't mind if I do. Love me a Blingtron. Any goodies? An underground map that's vendors for 5 gold, or you can put it on the auction house for 30,000. Because of course. We got the mechanical axe beak, which is 1,000 gold pet. And we got a Mecha Blast rocket that can instantly be deleted. Sure. Add that one to the collection. Happy Blingtroning. What are we doing here? Get away to the scenic hills. 12 things picked. Flowers. Dun, dun, dun. Oh wait, hang on. Hang on. Give me proper flying back. Still grinds my gears that there's a 5-second cast time on that, you know. We've been happy as pig and shit for the last 2 weeks in Satisfactory. I've played World of Warcraft for about 48 minutes, and I think Ranthius has come out 3 times so far. I'm not sure this game does the best things to me anymore, you know. We need to go play something less toxic like League of Legends. What could possibly go wrong? I like how proper flying now is dragon flying. I see the reason why they give you or have allowed us to keep both. I kind of understand it. But yeah, I still think the best thing to have come out of Dragonflight was... Curious Critters, alright. I still think the best thing to come out of Dragonflight was the flying. I have a big thing about traversal in games. Like, getting from A to B needs to be interesting. And it's old flying just wasn't interesting. And old flying was probably a great solution in an MMO back in flipping 2006. But we're not in 2006 anymore. So dragon riding, or what? I don't even know what they call it these days. I can't keep up with it. But it's forever going to be dragon riding, or new flying. Is much better. Speak to Innkeeper Grolsk. Where's he? All the way down there. Let's go for a fly. We zoom. What are all these new icons in my... What are all these new icons in all the things? Hello? What are these? Is this showing what classes they're for? What classes qualify for these transmog rewards? Have I got ATT in like... I've clearly got ATT in... Wait, hang on. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Account mode, loot mode. Turn this setting on if you want to track all of the things for all of your characters, regardless of the class and race filter. I don't really want to. I don't want to see ATT right now. Snooze on the bed. Stomp the bugs, stomp the bugs. Come here, you buggy bugs. This bed is filthy. Pillows fluffed. Oh, I tell you what, I made an investment into some new pillows late last year, and genuinely, it's one of the best purchases I've ever made. $65 is an outrageous amount of money to spend on a single pillow, but oh my days, it has revolutionized my sleep. I genuinely had never once before given that much credit to something like a pillow. I was like, whatever, you put your head on it, you're asleep, who cares? But all my life, we bought these monstrously large pillows, like massively oversized pillows that are really soft. Oh, revolutionary. Actually, weirdly, I stayed in a hotel and it was the pillows that they had in the hotel. And I was like, this is the best pillow and probably one of the best night's sleep I'd had in like 6 months. And so I looked at the pillow and took a photo of the label of the pillow and like went home and Googled it and just bought the exact same pillow. Best purchase of last year, best purchase of 2024 without question. I need my neck support to be like a brick. Those pillows are so expensive. Yeah, the proper memory foam ones are ridiculously expensive. I'm not necessarily about needing it rock hard. I don't need like solid support, but like just a big cloud like pillow was just absolutely needed. What pillow was it? I'm on the hunt for a good one. Let me see if I got the picture still. And they'll be able to tell you exactly what it was. What is going on? Where is half of my pictures gone? Where are half of my... What's going on here? Hang on. Please hold. Where's half my photos gone? Oh. Okay. Maybe I took the photo with my wife's phone. They were... Let me see if I can remember them. Now, admittedly, this is a Finnish company. But... So it's not going to work for everybody. But they were... Let me see if I can find them. Oh, of course they're on fucking sale right now. Of course they're on sale right now. These ones. Super size, king size, hotel style pillow. Of course they're on sale right now. But these are... Oh, so good. So good. Huge, great big things. It was actually a pain in the ass to find pillowcases for them because they're like 60 by 80. They're massive. But 2 of these were wonderful. Lowest previous price in the last 30 days was $46.13. So the sale for $52.72 is not really great sale, is it? I paid flipping full $65 for mine. But here, have a link. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, finding the pillowcases, or should I say that finding the pillowcases was not problematic, just choice was not great. Yeah, hashtag not sponsored, by the way, but revolutionary pillows. Don't buy they have the, where are they? The duvet cover things. These things were like ridiculously expensive. I'm not sure that there's as much value in your duvet being that ridiculously expensive, but the pillow was like god tier, actual god tier. Right, I smell trouble. They sell you a non-standard size pillow for cheaper to make up on the pillowcases. That sounds like every single printer company. Here, have a €65 top of the range printer. Oh yeah, that'll be €99 for one ink cartridge that will run out by the time you need to print 3 pieces of paper. Thank you very much. Every time. This is why I've figured out a life hack with printers. You know what the best life hack for a printer is? Is to not buy one. If you don't own a printer, you have an absolutely perfect excuse when somebody's like, "Oh, can you get this printed?" No, don't have a printer. Oh, why don't you have a printer? Because it's 2025. Like, the best way to avoid having printer troubles, don't own a printer. And if you do, have a mother-in-law that has one. Job done. Just have a mother-in-law that has a printer. Then it's never your problem. Until of course, their printer doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi, and you set up their Wi-Fi, so apparently it's your fault. But that's a different story. Never buy a printer. Go to a shop to print stuff, or get one that has toner. Even toner's not indestructible. Sure, toner lasts a lot longer, but it's also it can also still go hard. Oh, you just let me queue up. You're not who I need to talk to. Go to my brother-in-law's laser pew pew printer. That's it. This is also the problem. You need a printer like once, never. And they're huge, cumbersome things most of the time as well. Much easier just not to have one. If somebody needs something and they say they need it printed out, you firmly and with chest ask them why, and then say, "Can I not email it to you?" And if they say no, then you stop dealing with whoever they are because they're clearly living in the past. What am I doing here? Oh, sniff out members. Go sniff. Odie, go sniff. Go sniff. Odie, no sniff. Go sniff. I can see through your thinly veiled disguise. For me, generally, it's cheaper to buy a new printer than getting new inks. This is the catch. This is how they get you. This is how they get you. They'll sell you. They will sell you an at-cost piece of e-waste and then charge you a kidney per ink cartridge. Odie do Odie things. Try somewhere else. You look sus. Oh. Oh, there's about 1 billion NPCs around here, Odie. Sniff somebody out, please. What even is this quest? Is this a daily? If this ends up being a daily, there's no way I'm doing this. Oh, that's the Lunar Festival stuff. We'll do that next. Let's not even talk about the let's install 200 applications for it to work. And it's all bloatware software as well. It's not like anything that's even remotely useful. And the printer software will be like, I can look after all of your photos. And like, no, get off my photos. I don't need your bloatware to look after my photos, thanks. Oh shit, okay. You lot mean business. Are you friendless? Haha, more friendless. HB is evil, the same as Adobe evil. That's a lot of evil. Yeah, I'm not sure how Adobe's managed to like hold its crown for so long. I unironically think the best thing that Adobe has ever done, or the best thing they could ever do, is take a hands-off approach to people pirating their software. Now, I know that's a really hot take, but in the days where I'm talking about like their video editing software, like Photoshop, like the best thing they could do is just let people pirate it, because the more they try and lock down on people pirating it and forcing this like outrageously expensive membership on people, the like they're killing their business, literally killing it. Adobe was like 80% margin, switching to subs made that even more. Yeah. Yeah, it's just I don't doubt that it's Photoshop, very good piece of software. Adobe Premiere, for the most part, very good piece of software. But the subscription model that they have attached to it is gross. As a content creator who predominantly streams and has in the past tinkered with YouTube content from time to time, even I can't stomach the flipping Adobe subscription. It's brutal. Have I done Zekvir yet? I did it 1 question mark. I haven't done it 2 question marks. And I'm probably not going to bother. Boom. Oh, 50 love tokens. All right, that'll help. Do we have to queue for this now? We've already done this, but I guess we'll have to queue again. Oh, no, wait, hang on. No, we don't need to be doing it again. We got this bit first. I do this every year, and I still can't remember what I'm doing every year. It's an achievement and a mount, do it. But I'm dumb at this game. I suppose it'll provide some element of content at least, but what sort of gear do you need for it? It's not really a gear thing, is it, from my understanding? It's more of a execute the tactics and don't die sort of thing. Well, that's not my phone gear. Where's my actual gear gone? What's going on here? Hang on, we're in combat. Is like 620 gear good enough? I mean, we can try it for the lols. Do I? I don't have the quest for this yet. I picked that up again because I thought we needed to do it again for the quest, but I think that's next stage. It's a skill issue problem. And see, this is what I suspect. And skill issue problems plus streaming plus Mantheus is usually a recipe for disaster, not success. This is why we play games like Factorio and Satisfactory, and we do goal making. Activities that allow me to use my brain and not my skill. Bit of gear helps, but 615 or something is probably enough. It's just repetitive. Don't make mistakes. Yeah, that's where the problem lies, isn't it? In the don't make mistakes bit. Boom. Oh, now we need to queue for it again. Okay, let's get this dude defeated. 108 love tokens. They always do this though, don't they? They give you a whole bunch of them at the beginning to make it feel like, oh, this will only take a couple of days. And then they drip feed you the last 20 you need. I should go do something with these. Keg leg spoils. Once we've done this Lovers in the Air business, remind me to go and do something with these. Because I believe these turn into heroic gear in some sort. You can do the intro quests with a horde and an alliance, and then you can just mail them to your main. Oh, that's handy. So they're still faction specific, even though they're warbound. Well, that might be a way to get a couple of hundred quickly then. If you have more accounts, it helps. Yes, true. We could, in theory, just blast it out. I've got a level 80 on my other account. That's if it's got any game time. I need to take a little bit of a look at the prices of materials and stuff, to be honest, because with us not technically having a release date for 11.1 yet, I would imagine that there is some speculation rife going on with material prices by now. E.g., meaning that the price I paid for a bunch of my materials, I could probably just cash out 20% profit right now, I reckon. And then I don't have to worry. The early bird catches the worm. But the early cat catches the early bird. Boom, get wrecked. Oh yeah, we don't loot him, do we? Oh, maybe I should have done. Maybe I should have looted him. Oh, return to Duratar. Don't we turn it in here? Well, that's annoying. Forgot there's a portal here. Gala of Gifts. And there we go. Stench of Revenge. Nice. Traveler's Log progress. With 2,000 points up for grabs, I really probably should do some of this, shouldn't I? With 2,000 points up for grabs, it probably should be worth doing. Now, most months I play World of Warcraft enough passively to just get this anyway. 10 crafting orders. We should probably burn some concentration, craft a few things, have a look at some cash money making schemes as well at some point. Right, well that's the daily stuff I can do now. How many tokens did that get me? 158. Does that theoretically mean if I did that on a Horde character, if I did the intro quests on an Alliance character, and I did them on my second account, I should be able to then get the Rose and the Love Boat. Probably. Yeah, that's probably the plan. That's probably the plan, isn't it? Because then we can get the new things done and dusted, and I don't have to worry about it too much, and don't have to worry about doing the dailies. Because the dailies, trying to do the dailies every day will make me cry. What's this one? Does this portal take us back to... No. So there's a portal that takes us here, but there's not one that takes us back to... Okay, sure. Well, let me take a little look at the Lunar Festival stuff then. Because there's some new stuff there as well. We weren't lucky enough to get the new mount with Lovers in the Air today. At least not on this tune. Is there clarification on this, though, by the way, actually? Hang on, please hold. Is there any clarification as to what the drop system is on this? Is it that you have more chance, a greater chance on your first attempt and then old school chance, but that's only for the Heartbreaker, right? What about the new stuff? The Love Witch's Sweeper. Not again, please. Slap in the face from Blizzard for anybody that doesn't even have the first mount. My first attempt of the day for the heart-shaped box, I had the 45 Heartbreaker and the Love Witch's Sweeper in the box, so it is possible to get both mounts at the same time. Proof. Not going to lie, this is a pick where it didn't happen kind of claim. Somebody had added the pick. Damn. Sheesh. Downvote that man. Sheesh. Team Germany as well, by the looks of things. Dropped to my level 82 in first attempt. Been running it 30 ults today. No Drake Armor, no Broom. Makes me sick that they do this again to players. Opened a ticket asking for clarity regarding the mounts dropping from only the first box, all the following boxes too. This is the reply I got. Wanted to ask a question for clarification. Do the Love Witch's Sweeper mount, the Heartbreaker, only drop from the first initial heart-shaped box per day on your Battle.net account? Or can they in fact drop, albeit at a lower drop rate, from consecutive boxes on your Battle.net account? Blah, 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 blah. Thank you for reaching out with your question. We completely got your concern about the mount. As with many holiday mounts, you'll have a chance of it dropping from your first heart-shaped box per day. Once you've opened your first box, subsequent boxes for the day will not drop mounts, but they may still contain other rewards like pet items or toys. You can find more information about this event here. GMs linking Wowhead guides again? Fuck me. Jesus. Before I sign off, I want to say how much we appreciate your support. Blah, blah, blah. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. I really can't take Blizzard GMs seriously when they link Wowhead guides. I can't take it serious. I can't take it serious when they're linking to a third-party website in order on how to do their thing that they made, that they have the answers for, that they code it. Like I can't take it seriously. It's a lower chance. That's been a thing for years. This is it. This is it. Whilst I can read it from a GM, I can't take it seriously that that's actually the case. Well, the GM answer isn't unclear. Subsequent boxes for the day will not drop mounts, but they may still contain other rewards like pets, items, and toys. This is what I feel is being confidently wrong. The language there is very clear and very concise, that you will not get the mount from further drops that same day, but you can get other stuff. But that's not how it's worked in the past. And if that is how it works for the new sweeper mount, if that is how it works, then that is a change to how the loot system has worked previously. Not only are they linking an external site, I'm pretty sure the info is just wrong. Yeah, this is it. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe that's the case at all. I mean, the only way we can prove otherwise is for me to run 50 characters through it and get the mount, because streamer luck, and that will showcase that I didn't get it on the 1st, but I did get it on my 20th. Reddit's been arguing about this all week, has it really? Is there anybody that's posted in the last day that said I did get it on my 6th attempt today or something? I got it on my 6th attempt on the 3rd day, so it can drop. But that could be the older mount. Well, I've already got the older one. Are you telling me that we have 15 attempts total on this mount? Here's a response from a GM. So it seems 1 kill bigger chance than the other kills lowers every year. One day ago. Currently, the mount can drop once per day per character on your account, not just once per account as a whole. This means that each character can attempt to obtain the mount once per day, allowing for multiple chances across different characters. Whilst there hasn't been a specific blue post addressing this recent confusion, the change in tooltip wording has indeed led to misunderstandings amongst our dear players. That's even less ambiguous. That's even more ambiguous, than the previous one. The mount can drop once per day per character on it. We're not asking about whether it can or cannot drop. People are asking about the drop chance. Is the drop chance higher for your first kill per day and then quote unquote old drop chance, like the 0.1% drop chance? Like for every character thereafter. It's fucking, what an absolute shit show. Another GM from today saying it drops from multiple runs but lower drop chance. Chances of getting it will be notably higher for the first attempt each day, but it's still possible to get it from additional boxes. That once again is referring specifically to the X45 Heartbreaker. How can that this is why you don't make systems complicated in the first place. This is why you just don't make shit complicated in the first place. You should 100% make it as easy to understand as humanly possible. Put that info in a tooltip and be done with it. It's wild. Okay. There's only one solution for this, isn't there? Literally only one solution, and that's for me to go use my streamer luck and get it quickly on another character. This is why you hire people who can communicate, yeah. I know Blizzard doesn't particularly want to give people the exact numbers. They don't want to say that you have a 10% chance on your first character, because then somebody will come along and go, I did it 11 times and I didn't get it, which is just people not understanding maths. But like, at the same time, when it comes to things like this, this is where detail is needed. Contains love tokens with a chance of other prizes. The first of these earned by your warband each day has a chance to include rare rewards. That is a real ambiguous tooltip, though. The first of these earned by your warband each day has a chance to include rare rewards. That like the buy your warband, boom. Tooltips not helpful, is it? Seems to me that GMs spend more time starting with a nice catchy phrase and an eventual joke at the end rather than actually answering the questions. Yeah, the fact that the GMs are sort of told to role play is actually like, no, I want to speak to customer service. I'm not looking to talk to somebody that's playing dwarf, you know? Just speak like a normal person and give me an answer in like clear, concise English. Right. Well, we just got to use a bit of streamer luck. We'll kill it a few times. We'll get the mount, and then we can prove to people that you can still get it on second, third, fourth kills per day. Not on the same character, though. You just, same scenario. You need many characters. Why is he not dying? Oh, it's because I'm top of the damage charts. Oh, fuck me. If I'm top of the damage charts, we got a problem. We got real problems if I'm top in the charts. Okay, well, he's dead. Never lucky. Imagine calling your insurance company on Halloween and they answer with woo. Yeah, you just don't want that, do you? You really don't. You just want somebody that's going to talk to you like a sensible human being. You call it Christmas and you just get ho, 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 Merry Christmas. Maybe some people do want that, I don't know. Who cares? You don't need tanks in this. I should have probably clicked healer as well. I want a serious conversation with the company I'm giving my money. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Out of curiosity, do I even have a tank spec should this come through as tank? I don't think I've even got a shield, so that's probably not going to be very helpful either, is it? Do tanks go Templar or Lightsmith these days? Light. I knew that was going to happen. No, I know it doesn't matter for this. This is why I should have also probably put healer. But yeah, I don't even think I haven't even got sword and board. I'll just drop a consecration and press buttons and see what happens. I just wanted a quick queue. That's all I care about. Oh, apparently it does care. It does matter a bit. Because I can't use half my abilities without a shield either. I'm clearly not being very helpful here. I'd have been better just going ret, wouldn't I? And actually doing damage. Alright, well he's dead, it's fine. Nobody cares. He's dead. Mount! Never lucky. Number 1 MDI tank. Absolutely smashed it, boys and girls. Timed it and everything. 3 chests, job done. Why does my escape button not work? How's my escape button somehow magically been unkeybound? Pretty sure the healer just queues as healer for shorter queues as well, not actually healing. Yeah, much the same as me queuing tank without actually tanking. If you kill it fast enough, you don't need either. It's a bug, happens to all players, the escape thing. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Queues seem fast enough, though. Queues seem fast enough. That one. 475 item level. Smashing it. Good opportunity to delete some of these while we're here. I think thaumaturgy, you know, as a system is obviously it's hyper competitive right now, and if you don't have an absolute BIS alchemist, your chances of making any profit at all with thaumaturgy is slim. But as a system, it should actually have, I'm thinking outside of the War Within, so like when we go to Midnight and further, there's actually a weird possibility that thaumaturgy will cause nearly all materials, or any materials that can be thaumaturgized, to maintain their value way past the expansion as well. Just got the mount, 20 years. First kill of the day. GG. You're in the Rocket Club. Welcome to the Rocket Club. Control C, delete, and just paste it. Yeah, I probably should. No mount. Because thaumaturgy is going to bring value to most of the War Within's materials forever and a day due to the fact that it's a bit of a long-winded process, but due to the fact that engineers can make the mount, and engineers are going to need bismuth, and bismuth is a thaumaturgizable material. So any of the materials that can be converted into bismuth will continue to have that like synergy in price and value. Now, obviously, this all revolves around the crowd pummeler being a mount that's expensive to make, and obviously people are going to clearly need it. But never has a craftable mount been added to the game that doesn't continue to sell after the expansion. Look at, like, literally, I mean, look, we've got jewel crafting panthers. There's a dude on a jewel crafting panther in 2025. This panther is like over 10 years old, right? But they still get crafted. People still use them. Vial of the Sands, the Vial of the Sands, the multitude of engineering mounts. They're all going to maintain value, and thaumaturgy will, in essence, make any of the War Within materials have that link in value, even once we leave the expansion. So I think everybody should make an alchemist fully spec'd into thaumaturgy, because it will be a tool that will be very useful to have long into the future, I feel. You in WoW? What's the news? Well, we've not been in WoW for a couple of weeks, and it makes sense to take a poke around and see what's going on. We're kind of half focusing on the Lovers in the Air today, but there's also some Lunar Festival stuff going on, and I technically should go and unlock flying in the Siren Isle and this sort of stuff. There's a few things I should probably do. I need this new broomstick first, though. We've got to run some broomstick runs. Queues seem to be reasonable enough to just cycle through alts. What's the cutoff for the epic bag, though, by the way? Does anybody know the cutoff in level? I'm assuming 70s are good. I hate the boss this year. People do not care to tank or heal. Well, usually he dies fast enough that it's not a problem. But yeah, you're right. we move on. I think once we get this new mount, which I predict we will, because streamer luck, I think this evening we might head back into Satisfactory. I unlocked Nuclear yesterday. I'm not convinced I'm going to play with Nuclear just yet in Satisfactory. I think we're a bit premature for Nuclear. But I want to at least get my head around what the logistics of Nuclear might be. Because one of the reasons I didn't touch Nuclear up until this point was that it would produce waste that I can't do anything with. I wanted to wait until I can do something with the waste so that we don't end up in a Hiroshima situation. Hiroshima? How do you pronounce it? I don't know. Nearly 10,000 artisan security I need to do something with as well. I'm sort of convinced a lot of my characters don't really need artisan security anymore. I'm pretty sure every one of the professions has had their tools and everything for a while now. It's just the knowledge point grind. Yeah, this is why I've not bothered like burning it on anything. If you can get the new recipes from the 600 bags, that'll be funny. But it's only funny because there's no new recipes by the looks of things. There's not any new recipes of interest, I should say. A new Vantis rune, a new contract, and a new leg armor is not going to get me all juicy, unfortunately. You're not doing concentration alts anymore? No, I can't be bothered. Concentration alts is one of those things. If I'm proactively playing the game doing other things, it's a 2-minute job to log on that character every couple of days and do it. But if I'm not proactively playing the game, like whilst we're out doing Satisfactory most of the time at the moment, I'm not logging in to do that sort of stuff. This is a choice you get to make yourself, really. Like, sure, it's in essence free gold, but I'm in a nice position where I have plenty of gold and I don't really need more. There is some value in still burning your concentration so that it doesn't sit there maxed, because anytime it's maxed at 1,000, you're, to use one of those icky business phrases, you are leaving money on the table. But I'm also leaving money on the table by not farming 24 hours a day, you know. It's the same concept. My streamer luck hasn't kicked in yet though. One character, like, what's this, 6 or 7 or something? A box of puntables, that doesn't need to be in my inventory. Pizza gods are not pleased. Yeah, I should have words, shouldn't I? I should have words. Wow, can't sell any of this. So many items in the game that you just can't sell. Well, yeah, Pizza Gods are probably not best pleased that we're not even playing WoW particularly much. Right, if Mount drops this time, I'll buy a 5090. There we go. There's the threat. I'll drain my bank account and buy a 5090 if the Mount drops on this run. Probably simultaneously get divorced. You spend how much on a graphics card? It's for work, honey. Yeah. Toxic waste sling doesn't count. Just saying. Whew. My bank account is saved. Not that you can buy one of those things even if you want one. So, it doesn't really matter. That's a good point. I haven't checked if... The fact that you can't even buy 5080s is wild. I get them not having many of the top end premium one, but not even having any 5080s in stock is also bonkers. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what Nvidia are doing because they're going to release the 5070, was it 5070 Ti? And the 5070. And they're the cards that they are forcibly going to have to be significantly more competitive on price with. Yet, you would assume that they would want to make sure that they've sold enough 5080s and enough 5090s first before a 5070 Ti and a 5070 comes out. And people will go, oh, well, I can't buy the expensive one, I'll just buy the cheaper one then. Oh, I know it's 100% marketing. It just doesn't make much... It's odd how they're doing it. What the fuck is going on here? Is your mail about to expire? Oh, well, unironically you say that. Yes, some of it is. Definitely a paper launch. Yeah, it's actually ridiculous. I mean, I saw some of the when you saw some of the like Best Buy stock inventory listings that got leaked on the internet, and you realise the entirety of the United States of America had like 200 5090s. It's like, sure, all right, fine. A little country like Finland has got no chance. Oh god, the inventory on this one's horrendous and all. Give up with inventory management on my alts. But welcome in, Derp. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're well. Right, is this going to be the last run? Is this going to be the last one? Almost done today with concentration. Not 64 out of 81. You've got 81 characters up and running. Flipping hell. I mean, while I envy the amount of gold you guys are clearly making by doing all of this, what I don't envy is the time and effort it takes to do it. The wrinkling eye of love. I read that as winking. Oh, it is winking. Winking eye of love. Show me your winking love eye. Fuck me, Blizzard. I should be putting all these tokens in the war bank, shouldn't I? Otherwise I'm going to have to... Because they're not considered currencies, are they? Flipping now, I've just realised that. I should be war banking them all after every run. Let's get into the habit of doing that as well. They changed the Love Rocket name, but they didn't catch that one. Yeah. You dropped your you dropped your winking love eye. Okay. It's better than a gaping love eye, I suppose, though, eh? Could be worse. If I'm really clever, in the time it takes me to run to wait for the queue to pop, can we get our... How many do we need to do? 3? We'll do that one because it's cheap. No, we won't because we're missing something. Boom. Weekly done. Weekly done before TSM even bothered to load. There we go. There's efficiency for you. Ah, utmost efficiencies. They did the paintings but missed the winking love eye. Yeah, apparently so. Right, this is the one. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I have no idea what that means. That's probably a trinket. Oh my god, people are dying left, right and centre. Healer's clearly not healer spec'd. Okay, one more dude. Am I going to have to flipping turtle here just to not die? I'm sure as shit not using a health potion. There we go. Never lucky. Kind of glad I'm not the only one that gets bad groups. Well, I mean, by proxy of me being in it, you could quite easily categorize it as a bad group. From Wowhead, the winking eye of love seems to be a brown eye reference. Too bad it isn't called the whispering eye of love. Yep. Glad I'm not the only one that saw that. Classic Client still has some of the things that were moved in retail, like all of the cutout flirt and the joke emotes. Oh, really? Does it? Yeah, this just kind of goes to show why it's. I mean, if the game, I don't know what the age rating particularly is on the game, but I always kind of think that stuff is just for PC reasons more than anything else. Who's this dude? A scribe. No valid mounts. What do you mean no valid mounts? See if we can quickly get our scribe stuff done. Surprised I can still remember where the scribe table is. No. No. Oh, augment rune. Oh, there's our fulfill orders trading post achievement as well. This dude must have books on him, surely. Oh yeah, 57 of them, of course. There we go. Now I just need the queue to pop. Who wants what? Jawn crafting. Somebody looking for culminating blasphemite. What's your guess on 11.1 release? Well, end of February is a clear probability now. Way back in the day, I would have probably said next week or the week after. But it could more likely be the 26th now. I would imagine that because of Christmas and New Year and Blizzard taking 2 weeks off, that's probably altered their 8 weeks thing. So I would say it's probably going to be the end of February now. Would be my guess. A few weeks' time still. I would half expect to get a release date this week, if I'm honest. Blizzard has been so far pretty strict with its 8-week release schedule, but of course Christmas and New Year's is always going to throw a bit of a spanner in those works, I'd imagine. Are you going to try to go full YOLO on PvP crafts in the first days? I don't full YOLO anything these days. I'm not really too focused on aggressive goal making in 11.1. Their distinct lack of desire to add anything new hasn't really filled me with a huge amount of confidence for 11.1 anyway. I'll play 11.1 without question because the new zone is quite fun to play through. But I don't think it'll have much longevity for me. Just compared to like what we had in Dragonflight even. Dragonflight didn't even feel like we were given a lot of stuff, but at least we were given something. At least the new zone had, each profession had a new recipe or two to go for. We were doing the whole barter boulder, barter brick thing. We'd also, by the time 10.1 had launched, had we not already had the Zone Grub remake that had that little sort of unlock mini attunement to it, and all of the old vanilla recipes. We had that resurge of old transmog to go out and recipes to go and collect, and the fluster of activities around those. Even the Timeless Isle had something, like the curios and stuff was something. What? You or your party has entered too many instances recently. Oh, you still handicapped by a 10 instance limit on this? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it's a discerning lack of any effort from Blizzard regarding like the professions or something to keep crafters or even farmers interesting, which is, there's no other word for it but disappointing, really. $20-year-old instance limit. Gotta love it. Yeah, of course, 10.1 with Dracothis becoming a thing gave people an opportunity to spin up a bunch of characters. It gave people reason to level their characters to 80 because there was something to aim for, something to try and achieve by being level 80, getting to the new zone. It's just not really a lot going on at the moment. And I don't think 11.1 is going to change it. The new zone, like I said though, all this aside, the new zone looks kind of quite cool to play through. It's definitely a couple of days of good fun going and playing through the new zone. Due to the fact that everybody will be running around the new zone for the first week, trying to do and complete everything before the raid comes out, that'll be a fun week to play the game for sure. But in terms of longevity, I don't see me being too interested, to be honest, in 11.1 for very long. Unless there's something additional added that piques my interest. I don't know how long this is going to be. Genuinely didn't think I'd run 10 characters through it already, but maybe I had. Oh, I did it twice, didn't I, on my main hunter, which could be why. Please wait a while and try again. I wish it'd just tell you how long you had to wait again. Or allow you to queue up What would be really good is if it allowed you to queue up but said that you will not be eligible to join a group for X amount of time. And it just gives you a countdown timer. But you could queue up and get yourself to the front of the queue, you know, ahead of time. Sure, you can't join a group, but you can do your queue and we can push you to the front of the queue. You know, there are so many things they could do with this to make it better. God, World of Warcraft is clearly not good for me at the moment, is it? Okay, well that's kind of stun-locked me from being able to grind for this mount all the same. So, there's only one solution for it. Don't do it. Was that really 10 characters though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we did it twice. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe that was 10. Oh well. Instance locked. Let's have a little look at Lunar Festival stuff then. Or make the events exempt. Well, yeah, you're queuing in to kill one boss. It's not like you're doing a proper full dungeon. Still haven't finished the Siren Isle on one character. Bleak visually and kind of boring in general. I didn't think it was too bad. I didn't think the Siren Isle was too bad. I deliberately tried to really temper my expectations with it. I knew that it was a big fat stinky nothing burger in terms of like long time worth of content. The Siren Isle was literally a holiday event that they stretched into a patch. There's no reason for it to have been like weekly time gated. That's the whole Siren Isle is a 2-week mini event thing. That's realistically all it is. But, you know, in order for it to be called a patch, they have stretched it. But we need to unlock flying over there in case we do need to go back there, actually. I need to probably do the upgrade of the ring at least. 652 is my ring currently. What can this go to now? What's the top item level for this thing? 652 might actually be near the top anyway, right? Is it 658? Is that as far as it can go? So I'm a couple of weeks behind on this. Alright, let's have a look at the Lunar Festival stuff. 658's tops, okay. Right, what are you saying then? Join in some festivities. Launch a bunch of fireworks, some cluster fireworks. Why is my Zygor not loading? There we go. Whoa, hello, what's this? Lunar Festival armor, 50,000 gold. Holy. This is the new lunar launcher then. Needs 75 coin of ancestry. Oh, it's the love rocket. It's the love rocket mount in disguise. Last week was just a quick upgrade, just flying a lap around the isle. I imagine with flying it's super fast, yeah. Okay, well we need coins of ancestry then. These are still bind on pickup, so I'm going to have to do this on this toon. Okay. Quite enjoyed flying all over the world to get my tokens for it. That's pretty much all it is as well, isn't it? It's just spam flying around, I think. What do we need? We need some fireworks. Does it matter which ones? 8 fireworks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we need 2 of the clusters. Blue rocket clusters. Make them go boom. Where did they go? Woo! Make it rain. Nice. Now that you have your invitation, travel over to Moonglade. You'll find many revelers, and in the village of Nighthaven, Valadar Starsong and his sister Pharrell await those eager to participate in the celebration. Travel to the Moonglade through the greater moonlight and speak with blah 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 blah. Gotcha. There's one quest that gives you 25 tokens. Okay, well that's a quick little boost to begin with. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go. Let's get it right. Let's get it right. Loon's Blessing. I have a sneaky suspicion, actually, that this is another one of the events where I haven't done a lot of it. Holidays, Lunar Festival. Yeah, I'm at like 60% completion on the Lunar Festival. What have I been doing all these years? There is a bajillion things I need with these coins of ancestry. Holy, 560 of them. Maybe because it's very much requires you just to fly around like a moron, I have passed on this opportunity in previous years. Okay. Perform the rite of the moon at the moonwells scattered around the world. You can find them in Ashenvale, Felwood, Feralis, Moonglade, Stone Talon Mountains, Duskwood, and Mount Hyjal. If you let the blessing of the moon expire, you'll have to start over. 25 coins of ancestry. Right, let's go gadget go then. Time is of the essence. Let's kill Omen first. This boss will require a raid group. Stand in the pillar of light after it dies. If it was already killed, quickly jump in the pillar of light before it disappears. There ain't no way this requires a raid group. Surely not. No way this is going to require a group. Not in 2025. That said, apparently I've never done it because I don't have the toy. You need 30 rocket clusters to summon him, and you can solo him if you are running a pet class. Well, hunter do hunter things. I tell you what, I have got deja vu of trying to do this last year, or maybe even the year before, and crying about it. Maybe we do this one first. We come back to that. Alright, gain the blessing of the moon buff. Let's start here. Plop. Ritual of the moon. How long does this last then? "60 minutes. Wait. We're meant to be using Love Rocket today, aren't we? If you die, you lose the buff. Just a heads up. Oh, okay. Do you have no faith? No faith in my ability to stay alive? You would be absolutely correct, but... Finally, no more concentration until Sunday. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Like, I could probably cope with keeping up with concentration usage if it was a once-a-year thing. Well, yeah, that would be really once-a-week thing. But for the fact that it's kind of falls on uneven times, I just can't be bothered right now. Genuinely can't be bothered. Starting to feel like a chore too heavy, but having a few million each week is fine. Well, see, this is it, isn't it? It's you can't deny that it's easy gold. Zero days since last accident. The timer, actually, for reference, in Satisfactory may or may not have been reset. I was doing some exploration last night whilst just chilling, actually watching K-Chak. And I might not have paid much attention and got eaten by a spider. I can't remember if I save scummed it or not, though. I think I might have save scummed it because it was on the other end of the map and I didn't want to go collect the death box. The advantages of a single player game. But it does mean I have a bunch of hard drives to get a bunch of alternative recipes now. And I think I've got like 20 odd spheres and a bunch of sloops. So we can do some upgrades. But if we do play some Satisfactory this evening, it's going to be... we're on the power grind again. I kind of don't want to do nuclear yet. I might try and do a rocket fuel factory or something. See if we can fish for some alternative recipes and set up a new power station somewhere. We're not at mission critical with our power, but I have consumed a lot of it quickly. God, it's hard to see with all of these trees. Where are we off to now? When it said you have to fly around to like 5 locations, I was kind of worried that this was going to take years and years and years, but fortunately they're actually all quite close together, aren't they? They're all in the same continent. We got plenty of flying around to do when we need to grind out the rest of the coins. But we will do it in style on the Rocket of Love. Boom. If you have a druid, it's super quick because you have a teleport to all the places. So if you have extra druid alts, they're easy coins. Oh, clever. I don't have many druids anymore. Not any that have seen the light of day for a while, at least, anyway. I kind of used to have a couple of druids just because being, you know, bis herba miners, but since I'm now significantly less inclined to do any farming ever, they've not had much love in the last few expansions, honestly, my druids. Plus, it's a class I don't really enjoy playing, which is the number one problem, really. Build a Mark IV belt to get all the items. Wait, I've read that. I've taken way too long to read that, and I have no idea what you're talking about. But welcome in, Jack. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, Satisfactory is looking a little bit different today. Kind of got used to the Unreal Engine 5. Now we're in Azeroth again. I'm like, oh, this does look old, doesn't it? Do you like any other class but Hunters? I'm relatively fond of the Paladin class, although I don't like Holy. Ret's really good fun. I've always enjoyed Prot. Holy is not my thing, though. I've always enjoyed a Fire Mage, but Fire Mage is a bit less enjoyable in world content. Fire Mage is good in like instant stuff. I've always enjoyed Fire Mage for like dungeons. Good old Zygor knows all the tricks to get places fast, though, so this is going to be quite easy. I wonder if Zygor also has a Coin of Ancestry travel guide. It probably does. If we need to fly around and quickly get some. Wait, hang on. This is sending me to dead mines. Wow, this is using the pet portals even. Zygor's got mad skills. I need to do my pet dungeons, actually. Do we take a pause and do the pet dungeon while we're here? Probably not wise, because we're on a timer, aren't we? You might like Fury Warrior 2. Can get kind of silly. I played Fury a long time ago. And yes, it was quite fun. But when I say a long time ago, I'm talking like probably Warlords of Draenor-ish era. I can't really remember. It's been a long time since I played a warrior properly. For ages, I've had this kind of like inner desire to play Warlock, because I just like having 20,000 imps and stuff running around. That always looks really fun. Gives me Witch Doctor vibes, and just like chaos bolts flying everywhere and stuff. I think Warlock looks cool. I've just never learned how to play the class properly to appreciate it or to do anything particularly interesting with it. Roughly once an expansion, I'll level a Warlock and then play it for about a day and then put it down again. The apple juice. Hang on. That apple juice is really tasty, but I don't know how to describe this other than it makes my throat sticky. I don't know. I can't describe a better way of putting it. Probably drinking it straight after coffee is the issue. Where are we going? Hydral. Hacks. Oh, just take a dip in the pond. Big pond. How many stacks of this stuff do we need? Oh, it seems to be charged now. Can't play Fury Warrior for a long time, makes my head hurt. You need speed to play that class properly, it was too fast. I mean, hints in the name though, isn't it really? It's furious. Right, so this should give me 25 coins. That means we're only 50 shy of getting the new mount. Bismuth prices are going crazy. What's bismuth doing? Boom. What's bismuth up to? $60 gold a piece for rank 3 bismuth again. Bismuth is up about 33% in the last couple of weeks. It's rising. It's rising. That could be a concoction of things. One, have they fixed those nodes? Have they fixed those hyper spawning buggy nodes that were clearly being botted? Alternatively, people stocking up for season 2. You know, the natural I'll buy a bunch of this, put it in a guild bank situation is clearly happening again. Out of curiosity, what did I pay for my bismuth? Those smart average buy prices are not right. What did I pay for my bismuth? Expenses, purchases, flipping ages ago. Oh, I purchased them on my other account. That means it probably doesn't syndicate over here properly. Oh, yeah. I'd need to check on my other account. TSM's really acting weird when it comes to sale data. There was a bug at the beginning of the expansion where it wasn't tracking your mailbox properly. So it wasn't tracking all of the sales. I don't know if it's been fixed. I'm assuming it's been fixed, but that was causing the sales data to be a little bit loopy for a while in TSM. Equally, there's the problem that if it has been fixed, there might not be any way to actually rectify it other than to like reset your data, which is a bit of an ouch. I cannot confirm nor deny that that's the case, but it's meant that so far for the expansion, I've not really trusted TSM's sales data or the ledger particularly. If I actually open my ledger, for example, Mine says absolutely ludicrous things. And it's entirely because it wasn't tracking all my data at the beginning of the expansion. Where is it? Yeah, as of right now, my TSM is showing that like I've made a loss of 99 million gold. I can't possibly have made a loss of 99 million gold because I never had 99 million gold. So my numbers are all over the place. It says I've purchased 151 million gold worth of stuff, but it's only recorded 51 million gold worth of sales. So yeah, it's the sales tracking was a bit loopy. I might have to just reset my data again. I need to check in with the devs to see if it's been fixed. But yeah, I would imagine more than anything else, like prices hit absolute rock bottom, and now that people are thinking about the new expansion, that just simply is causing people to buy more materials, get ready, prepare, put stuff aside. There's obviously that constant assumption that prices are going to be booming again in the new season. But as we actually have seen in recent patches, that the prices actually peak about a week before the expansion, before the patch comes out. And when the patch launches, they tank back down again. For the reason that everybody thinks they're going to be worth more and everybody dumps them when the patch launches. And, you know, nobody letting the actual supply and demand of materials happen naturally causes prices to do weird and wacky things, which is why all the more now you have to be tracking when you suspect the prices are at their rock bottom. And if you can sell them, if you can sell it, because, you know, profit's profit. And often you'll be reselling your materials actually before the patch even goes live, which is wild. It's crazy how that works, but it does. Right, so I should have 25 Ancestry coins, right? We do. Does Zygor have a convenient coins path? 10 coin of Ancestry, 25. What's this? Events. Lunar Festival. Optimized Elders Path. This is what we're looking for. This guide will walk you through an optimized path for honoring the elders that are spread out all across Azeroth, the lunar event. That's probably exactly what I'm looking for, isn't it? Right, let's give this a go. I don't know why, but the speed you sell on Crystalline Radiance rank 3 enchants is crazy. So on around 200 in less than 10 minutes. It's reset day. Like, it's Wednesday, it's reset day. Quite simply, it's people will just spam them out. It always sells that fast. It's incredible. Isn't it like pretty much isn't that basically the default chest enchant though? No, hang on. Crystalline Ray. I can't remember. I'm so out of the game. I'm so out of touch right now. That one in Defender's March. Yeah, I vaguely remember they're the trainer default ones, aren't they? Oh, I need this to not be... we're in the wrong phase. Be the other phase. Have you changed? No. Do it again. There we go. There we go. Now we're in the right phase. Now I've got to somehow remember... Oh, wait, hang on. Here you are. Here you are. Yoink. Yoink. Boom. Cash money. That just gave me a coin. Do we need to open these? Are these unique as well? Every time I go to Undersisia, I have to tell it to change phase twice, even though I never actually change it. Yeah, it's just broken. So broken. Absolutely busted. 20-year-old spaghetti code in action, really. How much coal do you need to make those? Infinite supply of quartz crystals. Oh, I forgot. I meant to be using the love rocket, aren't I? Let me switch those around. Why? There we go. We'll use the love rocket next. Wait, do these things only give 1 coin of ancestry each? And we need 75 for that new mount. Holy. Hot diggity. Thank God I actually bothered to do the 25 first. Wait, hang on. We're not going there yet. We're not going there yet. Did you do the quest that gives 25? I did, yeah. Which means we might only need to fly around to get 50. But Zygel's got us covered. Zygel's got my back. 20% off with code Manthy, by the way. Hashtag ad. Where'd you get the quest for 25? Moon... in the Moonwell area place. What's it called? Where the Lunar Festival vendors are. I know that's not highly descript. Moonglade, that's the one. I can never remember the names of these places. Speaking of classic, which profession do you think benefits the main character more, enchanting or engineering? Enchanting shuffle's quite profitable, and being able to enchant yourself is convenient, but engineering gives player power and fun. In class, well, I mean, it depends what version of classic. If you're playing on Anniversary Realms right now, enchanting is very useful to have, but is also stupid expensive to level, which is hence why most people pay the premium for somebody else to have done it for them. Enter the portal to Stratholme? Where in the world? Yeah, I would say enchanting probably doesn't benefit you personally anywhere near as much as engineering might. But I'm not a big classic Andy, so I can't really remember the exact ins and outs. Oh, there are dungeon elders as well, are they? Is that why we're going into Strathheim? I'm following Zygor because it claimed to be optimised. And since this has been in the game for 1 billion years, I would hope it's probably not too far wrong. The question will be is whether it actually ends up being... Wait, hang on. Where's the elder in here? This way. There's probably new War Within elders as well, isn't there? I would guess. Oh. Actual piece of mog that we haven't collected. Don't mind if I do. It's 2 in each zone. Okay. Zygor's probably not going to have updated itself for those. But we'll finish the lap, I imagine, by doing those. I don't really need to be clearing the dungeon here, do I? Rats! Rats! Surrounded by pirates! Sorry, that gives rats a bad name. Ha! I can't believe that drama's still going on, by the way. It's pretty ridiculous. Not that I try and get too involved in Twitch drama or World of Warcraft drama in general, but oh my god. People need to touch grass. Flipping hell's this elder? There you are. Found you. Boom. Where are we going next? Zygor's not going to know because I'm apparently in combat with something. Leave Strathheim. Zygor 1 is good. I did it on my shaming the other day. Okay, nice. Oh, they've put it as an achievement, have they? Okay. Does it have the little question mark thing in the achievement thing in here? Elders of Khazalgar. Yeah. So Zygor does have a little guide for it. Have I not done the Dragon Isles ones? I told you I don't do the Lunar Festival. I don't know why. It's something about the fact that the main concept of the entire thing is to run around, is to fly around and pick up coins, which has probably just scared me away from bothering to do it the entire time. Whoa, Streamlabs, relax. Ban Streamlabs for spam. I still haven't converted all of my commands over to streamer.bot. Where's this taking me? Was there another actual elder over here? Whoops, missed. Yoink. 25 quests. Smashing through this, not even trying. Not even trying. Yeah, 560 coins of ancestry technically needed. I could spend the next 4 days straight just flying around, couldn't I, really? I don't think I intend to, but... Although we do seem to be chipping through this relatively fast. Might not take us too long. 120k profit on a rocket chicken? Nice. I really should get back into selling all of my pets. Even if I don't bother buying any more of them, I should really get back into the habit of listing them. I'm clearly getting lazy enough with my goal making that I am becoming significantly more of an advocate for a 7-day listing. 48 hours listing. It's too short, man. It's too short. I can't be logging in every 48 hours. This is why I don't envy people who are doing like large scale cross-server arbitrage right now. Like, when I watch K-Chak have to do it across 4 different accounts and it still takes him like an hour every day, you could quadruple that if you're trying to do it all on a single account. Like, it just, I just can't. I just can't. I get the appeal and I know the gold is good, but I just can't get myself to do it. Posting 5,000 plus transmog items, tell me about it. 48 hours is not enough. Yeah. There's obviously 2 sides to that coin, though. The fact that having it as a 48-hour listing probably means that significant amount of auctions do actually expire and sit in the mailbox, which is good for like giving people who are more proactive with posting their auctions a chance to sell stuff, especially on the older things. This is why if you could actually have a 7-day or a 14-day or heck even a 30-day listing, the auction house would be so flooded with trash. It'd be funny though. I do actually think that a 7-day auction house listing could would possibly just completely kill the transmog market. I tend to think that that 48-hour listing is enough for enough auctions to expire that the natural downward pressure isn't so apparent. Because imagine if you did have a 7-day listing, there would probably be 2 or 3 times as many everything on the auction house, which would artificially create significantly more demand than there actually is. But it would still have the same downward pressure on the price. So whilst it would be probably quite cool to have a 7-day listing, from a convenience perspective, it would probably actually cost you a lot of gold. Doesn't mean I wouldn't welcome the change though, or the addition. Wait, enter Ironforge through the gates. Sure. I'm not wholly welcoming Ironforge, if I'm honest. If they were to make any change, like substantial changes to the auction house to try and make everything, region wide, it would be. Oh, I got slapped. Wait, where are we going? Around here somewhere. Oh, what? You apparently can see me through. Great. I'm not in combat. That's a lie. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. I'm clearly not welcome. How do we get out here? Is this the way out here? This feels like the way out. There we go. Whew! We survived. Oh yeah, Dirt. We've done the we've finished that quest off. If I die, it's not the end of the world anymore. Yeah, if they had to make any significant changes to the auction house, I'd definitely put a vote in for a 7-day listing, even though I know the sort of negative impacts on the economy it would generally have. But then again, if they were making significant changes to make everything region-wide, I think there's a lot more problems that people would need to worry about than a 7-day listing. You need to get rid of cancel scanning somehow. I don't know how. Maybe add a 10-minute window. After that, you're unable to cancel your auctions. Cancel scanning has this argument against cancel scanning has existed for as long as time, but it's my opinion on it has always been relatively the same, being that if you remove the issue that is caused by cancel scanning, you're only going to add another issue. Like, it's not in the grand scale of things, it doesn't fix anything. It just moves a problem somewhere else. And so there's no point in doing it. Like, it's because obviously people want to get rid of cancel scanning because they get annoyed with the fact that they get undercut. Like it, if you removed cancel scanning, it would just drive the price of everything into the floor. Whereas at least with cancel scanning these days, obviously the argument was at its peak during Shadowlands, but even then I was not convinced that getting rid of cancel scanning would do anything whatsoever. The one of the best solutions that they kind of already have done is that to what they had in place to get rid of the bait auctions, that a freshly listed auction, if more than 5% below the value of the current listed auction, it would not appear, yet could still be bought. It wouldn't appear as a listing, yet would still be hoovered up if somebody did buy. They could have very easily translated that same system to all items, so that if a freshly listed item wouldn't appear for like 5 minutes or something. Oh no, they haven't fixed baiting. This was a hot fix they did to the auction house in Dragonflight. Yet for some reason in the War Within, it's been switched off again. Hence why all the baiting still happens, which is really annoying. But they've already fixed this problem once. They fixed it in Dragonflight, and then I don't know. But that was the solution they came up with to fix the baiting. You could sort of take the same theory for cancel scanning, that any freshly listed auctions, we're talking like within the maybe there's a 10-minute delay on items being visible. Yeah, that would really, really, really slow down the effectiveness of cancel scanning. It wouldn't remove it completely, but it would heavily limit its effectiveness without necessarily causing many problems. But like I said, it works nicely for materials because you buy from the bottom up with materials by default, and it, you know, your item is still there. It can still technically sell. It just wouldn't show, which is how they combated the bait auctions. It means that the bait auctions weren't affecting people's add-ons. Other people didn't see them, but if somebody did buy that very same material, the bait auction listing would get hoovered up and would still sell at that lower price. In other words, making the entire process of baiting useless, because the only reason people do it is to trick other people into posting under it. But if that auction was invisible, it, you know, somebody comes along and tries to post theirs, then they only see sort of the base price, if that makes sense. But I'm not in favor really of any system that limits the sort of the free access that the auction house has, right? I like the fact that you can post whatever you want at whatever price you want. Like, a lot of the solutions I've seen over the years to combat things like cancel scanning have been to like, oh, well, you know, Blizzard should force people to have that they can only price within these price ranges, for example. And I kind of think that takes away quite heavily from what the auction house kind of is and does well. Where the hell are we going here? Didn't I just go get this one? Wait, mad confused now. Is there another one in there that I missed? Was there one in Molten Core or something? No? What's going on? I swear we've just gone this way. What the hell? What's going on here? Is there one more in here? Oh, there's one in BRD. Oh, okay. Oh, there's one in Blackrock Spire, look. Where's the entrance to that? It's down here, right? Blackrock Depths. This is me trying to play the game and talk and read chat and read Zygor. Something gets left behind, and it's usually me reading Zygor. Still making a killing with enchanting. Kind of surprised considering how late we are into the season. Where, in what regard? I mean, concentration alts will. Concentration alts will still make a killing, because there's that natural limitation to how much you can craft and sell, so the per price item should, in theory, maintain profit quite well. Plus all of the materials are going up in value. I still have, I think, a bunch of enchants which I'm not overly fussed about selling anytime soon. Because it also doesn't particularly look like we're going to have a new flurry of enchants in any way, shape or form. Making me think that what is BIS in Season 1 might end up also being BIS in Season 2. Which will be weird, because if the best enchants for Season 2 end up being the ones that drop from season, like the recipes drop from Season 1 bosses, it's just odd. This is why I'm very confused about the fact that we've seen practically nothing profession-wise for 11.1. that in the new modern age of WoW that we live in now, they seem to have quite liked this. Oh my god, let's open some of these. They seem to have got quite used to having this, like, new recipes drop from the new raid, and they like to then balance those to be the new best in slot consumables and stuff, because it makes everything relevant. But all of this would have been added already if they were going to have done it, especially considering the people that do class guides and BIS lists and stuff. They need to take things like embellishments and enchants and gems and everything into consideration. So it's kind of odd. I don't know what's going on. There's either absolutely nothing coming and it's just low effort, or they've got something up their sleeves that they're trying to wait till the very last minute, in essence, to hinder people that do BIS lists and stuff. I don't know. It seems weird and almost petty to do it. I don't even know. I don't know. Which one are we meant to be going to? Oh, I could be. I'm not messing around doing stuff, unless somebody says they're paying me $10 billion for it. No, I'm not bothering. Dead Mines. I'm sure we won't see any new recipes. They're unable to put anything interesting into the next season. They're working on 2 new expansions at the same time. They're short-staffed, in my opinion. Look at all the copy-paste content that we're seeing nowadays. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's really hard to tell what's going on indoors over at Blizzard HQ. But it's really difficult. I'm still convinced, hand on heart, I'm still convinced that they're trying to work towards a 12-month expansion. But the process of doing that is not as simple as just saying, oh, we'll just release a new expansion every year. Like, there's huge amounts of stuff that goes into that, because the entire game for 20 years has been built around an expansion every 2 years. And I'm still convinced they're pushing towards a yearly release schedule. And that is probably one of the reasons why they're trying to do 3 expansions at the same time, so that they can blast through and make these changes relatively quickly, and over a 5-year period shift towards a 12-month expansion cycle. Because just the numbers speak for themselves. Look how good Blizzard are at selling new expansions. It feels like every time a new expansion turns around, the hype is real. The amount of new players they get to the game, the amount of existing players they get coming back to the game, they are 20 times better at launching a new expansion than they are a patch. So why would it be an advantage to them to do an expansion every 2 years and like 3 or 4 major content patches in each expansion? It just doesn't make sense. When if they can release a new expansion every year, they can keep that hype train significantly higher, and that turns into money very quickly. Expansion every year, less content, same price. Well, yeah, it all turns into money. Follow the money, and it makes a lot of sense. I might do the Dead Mines dungeon. We might do the pet battle dungeon. I want to see if I can remember what we're going on with this. Give me 2 minutes though, boys and girls. I'm going to take a quick ad break, go grab a drink, quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in 2. I'll leave Ranthius in the other room.
Hello there, chaps and lasses. Just a jolly note to inform you that our fellow comrade shall return in a mere 2 minutes. In the meantime, let's keep the factory humming along. Cheers. Derpalicious says, give me the best gold-making tip for World of Warcraft. Ah, Derpalicious, my dear friend, the most delectable tip for gold in WoW? Keep an eye out for rare items and materials and auction them off to the highest bidder. Remember, a wealth-growing factory is key. Cheers. Adrestia says, were you not informed there is no factory today? Ho, Adrestia, a jest surely. No factory today, you say? Why, one must always be prepared for the unexpected. Nevertheless, when the factory calls, it must answer. Onward we march.
How we doing there, boys and girls? How we doing? How we doing? What's Stanley saying? Oh, had I not informed Stanley that we're not playing Satisfactory today? Whoops, my bad. My bad. Right, yeah, I want to try the pet battle dungeon. I need to do this because we need many of these. There's pets to be had. Take me to the dead mines. Alrighty, let me see if I can remember how we do this. In theory, the way we do this is very simple. In theory, if I've got everything set up with this pet battles, I should have a team ready to auto kill all of these, and it should be GG. Let's see. Pet dungeons are okay. They only need to do them for 6 weeks to buy all the pets. Yeah, I've done a sweep of them, and I have my team ready. So in theory, I just need to chunk through them most weeks now. Obviously, before we went and did Satisfactory, I got a bit of a taste for the pet battle side of the game again, and I managed to set up all of my teams for the pet dungeons as well. Yeah, Wailing Caverns needs to be done basically every week because you only get one. And also, now that it's warband wide, you literally only get one opportunity per BattleNet per week, which is, I would not be surprised if that pet then ends up being even more expensive than it already is. I think they were account wide before as well. Oh, really? Were they? Even before? Oh, well, that all the more makes reason to why. I can't remember what the pet's called, but there's one pet that's rare and like stupid expensive. Battered Hilt sold 60k. Now I need to go grab another one. People still buying Battered Hilts. I mean, sure, but I don't get it. Like, how the hell are people still paying 60,000 gold for that one flipping one weapon transmog that is not I suppose it's got achievements attached to it, doesn't it? That's the thing. That's why the Battered Hilt probably always had value in the first place. That the fact that it has an achievement against it is probably reason enough for people still in 2025 to care about it. Oh, it's better now. You get all of them with one. Oh, okay. It might be one mog, but it's 0.04% in my all the things. True. Number go up. At any cost, number go up. I'm glad Satisfactory doesn't have an all the things. The only thing I will probably want to do in Satisfactory is collect all of the hard drives so we get all the alt recipes. That's why I've been trying to like methodically track which ones I have got and which ones I haven't got. All the nodes, yeah, I suppose, yeah. There's equivalent ways of doing it, I suppose. I want a mega factory that uses all of the world's resources. 1,000 tickets a minute. Every time you get closer, they add in new stuff. I was over halfway there. Now I'm back to 49.86%. It's why I enjoy a little bit of all the things occasionally, but I try my absolute hardest to not really look at the percentage or particularly try and care, since it's literally one of those everlasting carrots on the stick that you ain't never getting that carrot. You might get the whiff of carrot occasionally. You might even get a taste, but you are never getting the whole carrot. Season 4 was actually some of the best time I had in WoW, chipping away at the all the things stuff. It's a very end of expansion activity, yeah. A real end of expansion activity. When you've kind of like, it's slightly different now because obviously Blizzard are pushing to have more things on the go all the time. But yeah, it used to be the last major patch of an expansion was about just collecting all the stuff. The true end game of WoW. It really is. It really is. Mythic Plus resets every season. The raid resets every season. Your gear gets reset every season. But Mythic Plus still powers on. Right? And ATT will still be there to save the day. Or in Shadowlands, it was the 0.2 patch was the end of expansion, lol. All that. Went from 38,000 points to 49,000. Quite an experience. Holy. Achievement points. 10,000 achievement points in a season. That's pretty wild. I guess if you plan what you're doing, it's probably quite achievable. Jesus, Streamlabs, relax. This is what I see when Streamlabs does its spam. I really need to tone it the fuck down. It needs to chill out with that. That's actually ridiculous. I've tried to set them so that they don't all fire off at the same time. I might just turn them all off. Have them as commands only. That said, my you guys don't care about this, but my Zygor affiliate link made me more last month than my YouTube channel did. Which is so stupid. I really need to get back into YouTube. That, by the way, is not to say that my Zygor link makes me a lot of money. It's to say my YouTube channel is doing absolutely nothing right now. Another one down. The mining monkey. Let's go, go, go. Next door, somebody's been drilling for 30 minutes consistently. Is it worth checking they're not dead? Just rigor mortis holding the drill. I'd feel bad if that was the case now. Probably shouldn't joke about stuff like that, really. Some new owner renovations. Yeah, DIY tends to be noisy. There's a house not far from me where the previous owners clearly moved out and somebody new has bought it, but they have literally stripped the house. Like, at this point, it feels like they might as well have just blown the whole thing up and started again. Like, they left nothing but the shell. New roof, new windows, like everything. They've shredded the entire place. But that's constant bish, bash, hammer, whack. Luckily, living where I do, there's enough distance between all the houses that you can't hear it particularly, but whew. Right, Captain Dude. There's your team. Go, go, go. Telomere, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. You get some of the half-price pets from the Tendy sell vendor. We took a little look at those earlier. The pets and the mounts, I'm pretty religious about buying those off the trading post anyway. So there's not actually that much for me to get. I think there was about 1,400 tendies worth of stuff I needed, pet and mount-wise, which is really not a lot. That said, I probably may or may not get all of the tendies available this month to be able to get all of those. I'm not sure. I'm certainly not going to, try hard them. If by playing the game I end up with enough, then sure. Otherwise, I'm not bothered. Battle Rat. The king of the rats. Just buy some tendies on the store. I know. I said when I went for an ad break I wasn't going to bring Ranthius back with me, but it's mighty frustrating because an awful lot of content creators chipped in and gave Blizzard feedback about these tendy vendors and the discounts, and there's a lot of chatter on the internet about people who like it, people who don't like it, reasons for, reason against, all of that. Bunch of content creators chimed in, gave their 2 cents directly to Blizzard, and then yesterday Blizzard's response to this is, "Would you like to buy some for $30?" Oh Christ. That's the disheartening aspect of it. Didn't Ian say that they wouldn't be doing that? No. What was said initially is that they would never just directly sell you tendies. That wasn't to say that they wouldn't bundle them in with other purchases. Hence why, the higher tier of the expansions come with tendies. They're now selling you 2 mounts for $30 with a bonus 600 tendies. I mean, obviously, if you don't value the mounts, then you could still arguably say it's $30 for 600 tendies. It's all a matter of perspective, really. So funny, the landlord's selling these houses for 350k minimum. After living here as a renter for 18 years, I would not even pay half for one of them. That's surprising. The housing market's busted everywhere, though. That's a geopolitical conversation that I don't have good answers for. Why is my Anubisith idol already taken damage? Oh, I must have him in 2 teams. Whoops, I'm not meant to do that. Whoops. That's a boo-boo. Let's hope this still works. The concept is you're meant to do this without healing any pets. The easiest way to do that is not to use the same pet twice. Oh yeah, obviously you could have 2 copies of the same pet, but yeah. That could be what it is, actually. As I'm pretty sure I do have a couple of these Anubisith idols. Maybe it's pulled in the same one twice. It'll be fine. He's a tank. Want to buy a house looking about 30 kilometers from here, double the space, double the garden, personal parking space for the same monies. Yeah, location's king. Location's always king. It's what me and Mrs. Manthias did. We were contemplating, do we move closer to the city and have a smaller space but all the convenience in the world of everything being next door, or do we move further from the city, have twice as much space for the same money? And we went with the big house option. Sure, we're about an hour out of the main city, but public transport routes are not terrible, but we got a much nicer house out of it. And since I don't leave the house, what do I care? I do miss having takeaway options, though. Oh boy, do I miss having takeaway options. In my eyes, that is the only downside of not living in civilization. I don't mind being out in the sticks, but oh my god, no takeaway options, not good. Rely on wife delivery service. For reference, the nearest McDonald's to us is like 40 minutes away. Like, there's literally nothing takeaway options. There's one pizza place we can order from. That's it. No Chinese, no Indian, literally no nothing. 40 minutes to a McDonald's, not a loss. No, but it sort of emphasises just how little there is, you know. In most countries, you're never more than about 4 minutes away from a McDonald's or a Starbucks, but we seem to live about 40 minutes from one. You save a lot of money by not ordering food. In a way. In a way. I have both me and Mrs. Manthias have very, very simple desires out of life. Neither of us particularly care for like extravagant holidays or fancy clothes or driving fast cars or anything. But what we do both enjoy is nice food, and I enjoy technology. She does have a bit of an affliction for shoes, can't lie. But, like, under normal circumstances, we're not overly material people. But food is something that we do both quite enjoy. So, the irony of not being able to order takeaway doesn't really save us money, because it means we try to at least, like, once a month go out somewhere nice for dinner, of which we probably spend more money doing that than we would if we just ordered takeaway. So it's a bit of a kiss curse. Is this the final dude in here? We might be onto a win here now, boys and girls. Cookies leftovers. Save money on food, spend it on a graphics card. Yeah, exactly. At least I can then see the pixels. I would happily spend some money on a new graphics card right now, but they don't exist. Don't exist. McDonald's is best used as a measure of distance, not as nutrition. Yeah, true. No, Bone Shard's dead. He's debuffed Cookie plenty, though. We should be fine. Icky will clean up here, I reckon. Blacklaw, Flock, everything dies. Beautiful. Down he goes. Winning. That's it, isn't it? That's the final boss. Ready to turn in. Let's go, gadget, go. How many of these have I got? Old battle cap. Where did it go? 2. I need 6 in total. I still need Tricorn and Pocket Cannon, Pet Reaper 09. I think. Yeah. 3 to get the Pocket Cannon, 2 to get Tricorn, Little Rat, 1 to get the Pet Reaper. Is there any, for people who've done pet battles on a regular basis, is there anything of interest in these Mr. Smite's supplies once you've got the pets? Or do these just, I mean, I know it says supplies and pet charms, but is it a reasonable quantity? Is it then still worth spending, how long was that, like 20 minutes doing the dungeon? Because once you've got it, once you've got your team set up, it's literally just run through, smash it out. Since you're an economy channel, can you tell us the best thing to get on the trading post this season, please? The best thing to get on the trading post is whatever the hell you want on the trading post. That could be anything or nothing. I personally have a hierarchy. I buy mounts, then pets, and then any bonus spare can be spent on mogs. But that's just my take on it. We did think that buying the Spectral Tiger Cub for 200 tendies would be a bit of a bargain, but apparently you can't cage it, so you can't sell it. I also got to remember that I'm not overly welcome here either. Yoink. It's just some pet charms and the level up stones. Oh, okay. Might not be too much of a thing then. Why did you buy pets? I feel like pets are kind of irrelevant. Well, this is why this is why I start with the phrase, whatever you want. They're only advantageous to me because I like collecting the pets, and I do some pet battles occasionally. Like I said, personal preference. I'm in combat with who? You? No? Yeah? No? Okay, apparently I'm still in combat, and he's desperate to come and see me. Okay, I appear to have attracted attention. I seem to have attracted attention, whilst feign death also doesn't seem to work. So, let's try again. There we go. Nice. Fresh cup of coffee smells heavenly. I'm starting to get hungry, you know. I've had my coffee, but nothing does beat the smell of a fresh cup of coffee, you're right. I basically don't exist as a human being until I've had coffee in the morning, but I'm also not somebody that drinks coffee all day. I get my coffee kick in the morning nice and early, and then I'm good. It's the number one reason why I don't have like a proper pot of coffee here in the studio, because otherwise I probably would just drink coffee all day, and I think the caffeine would ruin me. Extra portion of Donna for lunch today. Just the meat. Woo! Tasty. How do you program your map to get you the moonstone? Yeah, this is part of Zygor. Zygor gives you the arrow. It's guiding me the optimal way to get them. And it's also doing this line and waypoints on the map as well, all at the same time. So far, it's not caused me any issues. Is this one in the dungeon as well? It is, yeah. You started early on the same guide. I'm now past you. Well, I just took 20 minutes to do the pet battle dungeon, which is probably why. Plus, by now, you got to understand, when I'm streaming, I'm not doing anything efficiently. I wondered to myself the other day, you know, like my save game in Satisfactory is over 100 hours now, in like literally 2 weeks. And I thought to myself, just how far would I have maybe got if I wasn't already streaming it? Because I think, based on the fact that whenever I'm streaming, I'm basically 50% efficient. We could have smashed through Satisfactory by now, I reckon. Although I still feel that even after playing it for 100 hours, I still feel that I've been relatively efficient with my time. It doesn't feel like I've just been like twiddling my thumbs, standing around for any of that time. which is good. That's what you want a game to do, right? You want a game to absorb your soul and keep you busy all the time and give you loads of fun whilst doing it, which is exactly what Satisfactory has done. How do add-ons like Zygor make money? Well, Zygors are paid for add-on in the first place. There's a monthly subscription for Zygor. A lot of other add-on devs, it's just a passion project for the most part. But any of the big add-ons will have some form of monetization in them somewhere, somehow. How do we get out of here? Is this the right way? This feels the right way. There we go. Ninja now has a soft serve machine as well. It'll go well with the slushy maker. I've seen that. I've actually seen that. The wife's the bigger fan of ice cream. I'm not really so much into ice cream and stuff, but my wife had spotted that and was like, ooh, what's this? I was like, oh, God. The house is going to end up being full of Ninja products at this rate. But yeah, that slushy maker. Oof. On-demand margaritas. Oh, could you imagine that for film night? Woo! Frozen margarita on tap is literally heaven, yeah. Dangerous for the old liver, mind, but... who am I kidding? It's tequila, it's fine. Basically a soft drink. Hang on, we probably need to open a bunch of these, don't we? Before my inventory gets full. How many are we up to? 50! 25 to go. 25 to go. Although, considering we got 25 from a quest, we're halfway. Halfway. I'm going to get hungry before I finish this, aren't I? I can tell. When I finally get a house, it'll be KitchenAid, all the enhancements, and then Ninja stuff to fill the gaps. Like I said, one of my passions in life is tech. I'm a bit of a nerd in that regard. Kitchen gadgets and stuff do also fall under that jurisdiction. For example, for Christmas, Mrs. Manthius got me a new soda stream. The shiny chrome, I think it's Arc. I can't remember how you pronounce the brand. I think they're Swedish. The Arc Carbonator. This thing is wild. Yeah, this thing. The most ridiculously unnecessary soda stream machine. Well, soda stream's a brand, isn't it? But like the carbonation machine. So this sits in my kitchen now. Does it have an app? Yeah, I used to have a rule with the wife that if it came with a plug, I'll buy it and I'll set it up and I'll choose it. If it doesn't come with a plug, it's your jurisdiction. But this, even though it doesn't require a plug, was definitely a me thing. They do all different coloured ones as well, but like, yeah. Ridiculous for just some sparkling water, to be fair, but... So this is why I kind of, I get why things like KitchenAid are popular. because it's not only function, it's also how they look. To be fair, which is really sad. But you know, people are allowed to be materialistic to a degree. Good design, but you have to screw the bottles in. On that one, yes, they have one where you don't. They have an even fancier one where you don't. They have a really fancy one, which the Pro version, right? Check this out. The Pro version, I didn't go for this one because this thing is like actually mental level expensive. But the Pro one, you just push the thing down. It has glass bottles. And it's actually outrageous. But this thing was like, what is it, 300 euros? I was like, nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, the whole thing slides down and then it does the carbonation in like a vacuum rather than like pressurizing just in the bottle. This sort of shit I geek out over. It's a bad habit, but everybody's got their vice. Port to Vash here. Oh no, are we going swimming? I hate this zone so much. I think it's pronounced IKEA. Sweden does more than just IKEA. Team Sweden will let you know. Which one are we meant to be going to? Best zone in the game? Lies. Lies. I hate this place. One of the most innovative, amazing zones, but I understand not liking it now. I didn't like it then. I appreciate the aesthetics of it. But having to swim everywhere.
Adrestia says,
hell
what is in
no.
Sweden besides IKEA that is worth mentioning?
Starting to say ABBA.
Ah, Adrestia, a delightful inquiry. Besides IKEA, Sweden boasts stunning landscapes, rich history, and innovative technologies. And if you fancy a bit of gaming, do keep an eye out for the next Satisfactory update. Cheers.
Oh, that's also true. Thinking about it, Satisfactory comes from Sweden. Coffee Stain Studios is in, I think it's Gothenburg. Stanley still has his Satisfactory gear on. I wasn't going to swap out his mog just for today's stream. Right, is this actually the zone we're meant to be going to? It doesn't look like it, does it? We're meant to have gone to the other one. Flipping doodah. I wouldn't even know where to begin pronouncing that place name. But it clearly seems to be fond for for some. Hang on, where's my favourite mount button? At least give me the flipping seahorse. There we go. At least give me a seahorse if we've got to get places. Where in the world is this elder? How have I got this close and still can't see it? Is it in this building or something? Oh no, I was literally here. Okay. There you are. Quick, get me out of here. Get me the out of here. Nice. There's part of me that thinks I should probably go and double check where I stand with like knowledge points on a bunch of my characters in somewhat preparation for 11-1. I think I'm mostly where I need them to be. I don't think there's any that are like seriously lacking behind. Thinking about it, we've also got the reset. So if there's anything I'm actually missing, I've got so many knowledge points, we can easily use the reset to just tweak things. So maybe that means I don't have to worry too much about doing anything before. I'm really intrigued, to see how people are going to use this reset of knowledge points. My take on it is that it's practically pointless turning up at this point in the expansion. That if it isn't in, a fuck up protection system really needs to be there from day one, not like when most of the opportunity's already been and gone. But I'm wondering if there's people that will use it cleverly.
Which country had more technology inventions, Sweden or the Netherlands?
Oh, you're going to start a fight here, Adrestia.
Adrestia. A tech-themed duel. Sweden and the Netherlands both have impressive inventions to their name. Sweden gave us the pacemaker, while the Netherlands gifted the world with Bluetooth. Quite the technological tango, wouldn't you say?
Especially if you have a Bluetooth pacemaker. Choose winter spring. Hey, now that's clever. Bluetooth pacemaker would be quite funny though. It just gets hacked and all of a sudden your pacemaker starts playing Spotify. It's like, what's it doing? Sweden gave us dynamite. Eluded that little invention. China did that? Oh, now I don't know.
Loot Fever TV says, Stanley, how does Germany compare to those countries? Loot Fever TV, a trifecta to ponder. Germany stands tall in technological prowess, with inventions like the MP3 format and the automobile. Each country shines in its unique way, creating a tapestry of innovation in Europe. Cheers.
Very diplomatic, old Stanley. Very diplomatic. Thank God. Oh, we ain't never flying up there. We ain't never getting up there. You gotta be kidding. We'll do it old school.
Chelida says, who invented the cheese slicer? A cheese-themed query from Chelida.
I think you're fishing
The cheese
here.
slicer was invented by Thor Björklund of Norway in 1925, revolutionizing the way we enjoy our cheese. A slice of ingenuity, one might say. Let's keep the cheesy innovations rolling.
I think I sense you were fishing for something there. But I think Finland has the innovation of the handheld cheese slicer. I think that's what you're getting at. Finland often likes to think that that was their invention, but I'm not sure it is.
Sacco PT says, "Oh really? Please tell me, what is Portugal good at?" Oh, Sacco PT, a Portuguese query. Portugal excels in cork production, port wine and beautiful ceramics. Let's not forget the mastery of sardine canning and delicious pastéis de nata, a delightful blend of traditional craftsmanship and culinary delights. Cheers.
Food, in other words, then. Food, also known as food. Portugal, yeah, food, mate. Loads of food. Oh, and ceramics, I suppose. I don't know how anybody could live without a cheese slicer, no matter who invented it. Some of my family came over to visit one time, and we had the cheese slicer out for breakfast. And I think 3 of them bought a cheese slicer before they went home because they were like, "This is ingenious. This is the best thing I've ever seen." In the UK, we just take a big old block of cheese and hack it to death with a knife, and it just doesn't work.
Adrestia says, "Which country produces the more stinky fish product?"
Well, that's bait.
Adrestia, a pungent inquiry. Sweden takes the crown for producing the famously stinky fermented herring known as surströmming, a
Yes.
unique delicacy that certainly leaves a lasting
Delicacy.
impression on the olfactory senses. Bon appétit.
Yeah, use of the word delicacy is interesting. It's unique for sure, yeah. Do you eat cork? You can. It's edible. I probably wouldn't suggest it.
Psycho PT says, "Which country has a dish consisting of rotten fish?"
Oh, like 50% of
Psycho
countries.
PT, a rotten fish pursuit. The honour of a dish made from rotten fish belongs to Sweden with their delicacy, surströmming, a culinary adventure that truly tests the boundaries of taste buds. Let's keep the adventurous eats coming.
I've not tried it, but from what I understand, it's not the taste. It doesn't taste bad. It just smells horrendous. Is what I've been informed. I'm not willing to test that theory, though, mind. Complete disregard of the fermented shark from Iceland. Is shark something that you're meant to be able to eat,
Tulak
though?
says, "Ingenuity or resourcefulness for professional tools."
Don't get this wrong, Stanley.
Tulok, a ponderous choice. In the world of professional tools, a blend of ingenuity and resourcefulness is key. Crafting tools with innovation while making the most of available resources ensures efficiency and success. Let's build with finesse.
I'm not sure Stanley got that you were talking about WoW there. Yeah, shark feels like one of those things that you probably shouldn't be eating, but because aren't most sharks like endangered nowadays? I don't even know. Shark is not really meant to be ate. If it were, they probably wouldn't cut off the fins and throw it back to make tasteless soup in China. I don't know what they do. Like, I've always thought that shark is one of those odd things that maybe it doesn't make sense to eat. It's also...
Earth82 says, "Does surströmming taste better going down or coming back up?" Earth82, a question most daring. Surströmming is said to have a bold flavour going down, while its aroma may evoke a different sensation on its return. A culinary adventure for the brave, indeed. Bon appétit.
Does it taste better going down or coming back up? neither I would go with personally, would be my guess. Has large ammonia content. Oh god. There must be a quicker way to get to this one than flipping flying up the tree. Stanley's not really selling it. I'm pretty convinced the entire market for that fermented fish exists purely from YouTube videos and TikToks making other people eat it. Almost entirely.
Who can beat Eminem? I saw that he also won against Captain America. Oh, Tulok, a showdown of epic proportions. While Eminem dominates in the rap realm, Captain America reigns supreme in the superhero league, each a champion in their own field, blending music and heroics for an entertaining clash. Let the battles continue.
Oh, what? I'm in combat again. Oh, flipping hell. Because I was not meant to be here. As Horde, can I still use that portal, though? I mean, it's too late now. I've already done it. But for the return trip, I didn't think I'd be able to use that. Right, I really hope this one is not too deep in Darnassus, because I don't know my way around here. Running in Stormwind is alright, because I can guess where I'm meant to be. Oh, that said, my Night Elf Hunter in Classic spent some time in here. The very little time that we spent playing Classic. Aha, it's here, it's fine. We're good. Been caught up. Path to Garrison? Sure. Now, I know we've only been talking about fermented fish predominantly, but hunger is starting to kick in. Hunger's getting the better of me, I can already tell. That probably means we're about 4 hours into the stream, aren't we? Oh, wow. Literally 2 minutes off that exact number. I don't need a watch. I just listen to my stomach. It does the same job. There was part of me, I'm like most at this time of the year, and now not many people get out of January, but like most people at this time of year, especially post-Christmas, I've been on a bit of a slightly more focused on health kick side of things. Not religiously, because like I said, I like food. But one of the things I've been thinking about trying to fix for a while is I've been thinking for a while about changing my stream schedule, and one of the reasons for this is because streaming at the hours that I tend to is like basically the worst possible time I could ever stream for Team NA. Whilst it does Team EU all right, Team NA basically doesn't have a chance unless they're up in the middle of the night. So I was considering pushing the stream back a few hours in order to sort of catch the early birds over in Team NA as well. Team NA here, I love the hours. I mean, some people are night owls, so I guess it makes sense in that regard. But like, I was considering pushing it a little bit further forward. But the reason why I started off with a health kick analogy is that I would probably look to stream like 6 hours, but I'd need to have something to eat during it because I don't go that long without food. And my brother-in-law's been using this Huel stuff. Very basic meals, but it's like nutritionalized properly. Because I know my solution would just be to throw a pizza in the oven, and that's not a good solution. I've been tempted to give that stuff a go, because obviously that goes nicely with not calorie counting and stuff, but it gets you your macros, your vitamins and everything as well. I just don't know if it's any good or if it tastes any good. It seems to work for plenty of people though, because it seems to be relatively popular. I catch you in the morning with the coffee. Yeah, see, the real early birds, I probably do catch. I probably do catch the very early birds. Meal prepping's not that hard, save a lot of money. I've never got into meal prepping in that regard. Just stream 16 hours a day, easy fix. That doesn't fix the food situation. I used to do Huel before coming to somewhere where it's kind of hard to get it. I preferred it to normal meals in the end. Really? It's interesting. Was that on the basis of it's convenient? Or was it on the basis that, I mean, surely that means it must actually taste reasonable as well. The thing I worry about this sort of stuff is that I worry that it just tastes like baby food. Now, obviously baby food works fine for babies, but they also, believe it or not, grow out of it. So yeah, I don't know. I might do one of the 30-day trials or something with it, see what happens. One of the joys in life is eating healthy, quality and tasty food. You learn that in your 40s. Well, numerically I'm not there yet, but I do already have an appreciation for good food. I watch you from Hungary, and that's when I start work. That's when you start your stream in the morning. Love it. Only hate it because when I need to jump in a meeting. Yeah, my stream time works reasonably well if you're in Europe or you're in these sorts of time zones. Partly the reason I chose to start my stream at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. my time is because that translates to like 9 a.m. GMT, like London time, which I thought is kind of like the most socially acceptable hour in the day to start. But I have been wondering for a while about switching it up a little bit, just simply because, you know, providing some variety to the stream times would give more people the opportunity to pop in and say hi. Convenience was one of the elements, but I think it may have been that it wasn't actually as heavy and I got used to the taste. First week was a bit of a slog though, to try and figure out what I liked. It's interesting. I might give it a go. After reducing processed food in about a month, your head will blow up with the change. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm very aware that it makes a huge difference. Stanley's given up the ghost, isn't he? See, this is another one. 4 hours into the stream, Stanley's just like, "Nah, I'm out of here. Peace out." Why is Stanley giving up the ghost? Hang on. going on here? I might need to update his software or something. That's happened a few times now. And then he randomly starts again. See if he plays games. Stanley, does it feel like it's time for some food?
Ha, old chap. A spot of tea and some biscuits would be delightful right about now, wouldn't you say? Can't let the factory grind get the best of us after all. Cheers.
Well, he seems to be alive still. Some tea and biscuits. Tea. Tea and biscuits. What would the child between Gallywix and Sylvanus look like? Oh, I just read what you tried to ask, Stanley. What a question. I don't think anybody needs to think about that. Considering he's run off ChatGPT, maybe he can paint you a picture. Dangerous questions. Real dangerous questions. Yeah, tea and biscuits is pretty... you could have guessed that, couldn't you? You could have put your mortgage on him saying that. 64. Right, I need nine more tokens, and then we get the new mount. Am I getting these out? Like, are these envelopes coming out of the envelopes? No. It just appears that way. Oh, wait, hang on. We got Dum Dum flying on. Tomcat Tours has an auto open feature. That's probably very handy, actually. If I hadn't already got 50% of the way through it, I'd probably switch. Zygor does it too. It's probably the auto accept for the quest, but I don't think Zygor opens the envelopes for you. Unless there's an option I haven't seen. Oh, yeah, if you've got Tomcat add-on open in the background, it's probably opening them for you automatically. It's probably doing it for you already. Hey, one thing about traveling the Earth like this is we get a little bit of a view of things for if you're ever watching K-Chak and you do his GeoGuessr games. I don't know if you can hear my dog in the background, but she's also decided it's time for a walk and some food. She is like clockwork, that dog.
Tulok says, what would the child between Gallywix and Sylvanus look like?
Oh, you're going again.
Well, that would be quite an interesting sight. Perhaps a goblin with a touch of undead elegance, fancying gold and banshees all the same. A curious blend indeed.
Quite the blend. Undead elegance, fancying gold, and banshees all at the same. Okay. Yeah, playing that World of Warcraft GeoGuessr has pointed out to me that even though I've played the game for a long ass time, I clearly have spent way too much time in the auction house. Because I don't do very well at it. Then again, I've also figured out that some people clearly practice at that GeoGuessr game, because there are some people that are just outrageous at it. How can you get it pixel perfect every time?
Tulak says, what would the child between Patchwork and Chromie look like?
This is some genetic modified
Oh,
World of Warcraft
that
here.
would be a peculiar match. A massive clockwork dragon with a penchant for smashing things, precisely on time, I suppose. Quite the mechanical marvel, wouldn't you say?
A massive clockwork dragon with a with a penchant for smashing things precisely on time. Okay. Stanley, I think you've lost the plot, mate. You can cheat in that game, though. Oh, I'm sure I do. I do question sometimes whether it's whether there's something fishy going on. How do we get where we're going in here? Oh, this is miles away. I can't follow this. Talk of the devil. Mr. K-Chak has just come online. Where in the world is this? No, this way? Oh, I forgot this tunnel and stuff's here. Never understood why anyone would cheat in a game. Defeats the whole point. I mean, I've no real desire to cheat in video games myself, but I do kind of get the appeal. It's very short-lived, though, and it's false. But just like many things, right, you know, people all lie to themselves about all sorts of things to make themselves feel good. I think it's the same concept, really. Feeling an emotion is, you know,
Hurrabani says,
what people are
what
after.
would you do if cows could fly?
How you
Well, I
trick
dare
that
say I would
emotion
be
is up to you.
gobsmacked to see airborne bovines grace the skies.
Airborne
I might just have
bovines.
to put on me top hat and have a jolly good laugh at the spectacle. Quite the moveless sight.
Hey, Stanley with the puns. IDDQD. I wonder how many people will get that one. I swear this was the scenic way to get here. It feels like it really must have been. IDQFA. Can everybody remember all of the cheat codes from Doom? IDDQD is the one I remember as being just God mode. IDQFA, I imagine, if I was to guess, would be the one for all the weapons.
Tulok says, what rat milk tastes like. Oh, heavens. That's a rather unpleasant thought. I imagine it might taste a bit cheesy. Although I must say I much prefer a spot of proper English tea. Wouldn't you agree?
See if I can remember how we get through here to get to this elder. Not that way. I still remember the cheat codes for Age of Empires 1 and 2. Oh, I don't remember those. For a long time, I could remember the cheat codes for Grand Theft Auto 3. I can't really remember those, though, anymore. Rosebud in Sims. Hey, well, that's relevant again now. Now they've released the Sims again. Yeah. That's a classic one. You also forgot to clarify that's the stuff you buy to give a cat. You feed a cat rat's milk? Well, I am beyond confused. I don't own cats, so I don't understand. So tempting to get those old Sims just for the nostalgia. I was tempted to give them a go. Considering we're in a bit of a... Well, I know I'm playing WoW now, but considering we're in a bit of a phase of keeping ourselves busy, doing some other stuff. Where's the Elder? I was being navigated to here, and I just out of instinct killed the boss. I wasn't thinking why. But this is the quest for the flipping. This is just the quest to do the damn dungeon. Where's the Festival Elder in here? I don't particularly feel like running the entirety of Moradon just to try and find one Elder, if I'm honest. Well, I assume if I'm on the path, we're on the path. Near the end boss? Of course he is. Marco Polo and all your base belong to us. Oh! Well, then maybe I do remember some of the cheat codes. Yeah. Well, I remember them now you've said them. That's not the same as actually remembering them, is it? But yeah. AI limiters, automated timers and food. That's good progress. Solid progress, that. Razor Lash down. 10 gold for free. Mog. You can tell I don't do transmog farming because I bet there's people that could run this place with their eyes closed. Take a left turn near the stone boss instead of a right for the end boss.
Tulok says, okay. Alliance or Horde, you must pick one. If you don't pick a side, you must send me 500 euro. Quite the ultimatum, I see. Well, my good sir, if I must choose, I shall stand proudly with the Alliance. After all, a proper
Stanley.
English gentleman does have a certain sense of honor to uphold. Cheers.
He has logic there, though. He has logic. I genuinely can't remember the last time I was ever in this dungeon, by the way. To the level of that, I barely even recognise this place. Stanley for the Alliance. He's made his bed now, isn't he? Ask him again tomorrow. See if he flip-flops his opinion. Like a true Alliance character would. I can say that. I'm Horde for life now. I have converted. And to be fair, I converted for goal-making reasons. Boobers, you're absolutely fine. We'll go out in a bit. We went on a walk like 3 minutes before I started the stream today. Dog, you're going to get me reported to the RSPCA at this pace. Can you see what? No, you can't. She's hiding off the camera and all. This way, I guess. 3 minutes, 6 hours in dog years. Must be. 420 stream reached. You can go now. I was at the, yeah. Is that the cutoff? Hey, dog. Now come here. Relax. Relax. You are not bursting for anything. You won't. The floor's lava. You playing the floor's lava. Right, maybe this will have to be the last elder, so I can go be a good human being. She's over dramatic, my dog, though. My dog is your dog, oh really? Dogception. I was kind of expecting to see a question mark on the map for wherever the hell this dude is, but the other one's just chilling in the bed. Look, she's absolutely fine. She's content. Tomcat has a red line drawn on the map to follow. Zygo usually has like an ant trail thing, but I think it conflicts with another one of my...
Kibasose says, Stanley, my wife does not know that I've been attaching my Fitbit to the dogs.
Oh,
How
shit.
can I keep up this charade? Oh, dear chap. That's a rather rough situation. Perhaps it's time to come clean and relay the tale of your clever scheme. Remember, honesty is the best policy, even when it comes to fitness tracking.
I've attached my Fitbit to the dog. Yeah. Yeah. How and where did I jump out of that thing? I'm flipping foobarred the whole thing. Right, there's an easy solution to this. You want to see the easy solution to all of this? Boom. Call it a day. 69. Hey, we're best off leaving it on 69 anyway. We'll leave it there for now. I'll grab a few more of these. Hang on, did it just say I've got 29 in my bank? Did it?
Tulok says,
I've got 27 in my bank.
Who is the better archer?
Wait, hold up. Hold up.
A debate fit for the ages. While Legolas is swift with a bow, Sylvanus's precision is truly a force to be reckoned with. Both are exceptional in their own right, wouldn't you say?
Ha! Coin of ancestry. Yoink. Oh, well, we went from 69 to 96. God, we're absolutely smashing the perfect numbers here, aren't we? Right, well, in that case then, let's go get the actual... Let's go get the mount. How the flipping hell do I get back there? Choose Winter Spring. Good job on being a hoarder. I assumed they were the same as every other seasonal currency, being that they basically get auto-deleted at the end of the event, but apparently not. That makes me wonder how many years in a row I've probably just binned them when I really shouldn't have done. Oops. Well, progress is made. Whilst we did not get the Lovers in the Air one, what we Oh my god. There's a huge amount of stuff I need, isn't it? Lunar Launcher. That's the one we're really looking for. That's the big ticket one. The Hearthstone would be quite cool, actually, to be fair. Yes. Go, go, gadget, go. Wait, why can't I use it? There we go. Woohoo! Yeah, boy. There we go. It was a success. It was a success. Quicker and easier than I expected it to be a success as well. Nice. Right, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you very much for joining. There's a good chance we'll be playing a little bit of Satisfactory this evening. I'm going to go get me some food, chill out for an hour or two. Clearly take the dog for a walk because she's going to moan at me until I do. Thank you all very much for joining. Come say hi this evening if you're interested in a bit of factory shenanigans. Wednesdays we usually have a couple of beers, make a bit of a laugh out of it. We'll do some. We might have a look at I'm not promising we're going to do anything with nuclear and Satisfactory because apparently it's a bit of a mouthful. But we might at least have a look and see what it consists of. Maybe look at setting up another oil factory or something. We need some power. The factory must grow. But thank you once again. Enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you before, I will see you later, if not tomorrow. Come say hi in the Discord. Thank you for all the presses of the buttons, the interactions, the chat. I appreciate it every day. Thank you very much. Have a good one. See you later. Peace.